Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. I hope it doesn't sound like I was just yawning, because that's definitely not what was happening. Hi. Hi, I want to make progress on this run. Maybe finish it today. Let's re-enable my mods, which were off thanks to the co-op. I'd like to finish this run today. It's okay if it goes into Monday instead. But the goal is, at least with how I feel right now, I think Tuesday I want to start routing for no-hit. But I'll still run a poll. But I'm leaning towards Tuesday we start routing for no-hit. The latter half of the upcoming week, sporadic streams, if at all. But yeah, you probably still have me for Monday, Tuesday. We'll see what happens. We don't have too much of Act 3 left. Like, I could honestly finish the run within 30 minutes right now if I wanted to. Oh. But that wouldn't be messing with the build.
This way.
How you doing, Priz? How you doing, Glenny? Hey, Nightwing. Welcome in. So I've done no long rests in this act yet. I'm gonna need to do a long rest so Mizora shows up for Will's quest. Gonna need to do a long rest so Blacketh shows up for Lae'zel's quest. I'm gonna want to have advantage on insight checks. And I'm gonna want some persuasion bonuses. Wear Orin's clothes. How many good dies for this? I feel like I never have good dice for this. Let's just look on this one. What if Orin was a shard? Yeah, advantage here to cancel out having disadvantage. I should buy Birthright. Buy Birthright from Roland. You mentioned many times in stream about patch 7 being buggy, not sure if it was from patch 7, one of my runs earlier today. I was hoping to get how you deal with it, especially in solo hunter mode. Yeah, let me know how I can help, Nightwing.
What are you? But never mind that. What? There's even a pamphlet. Take one. Huh. I suppose that at least I can help with.
That's enough money. You can have Gale's pouch rolling. I need you to hold some scrolls. Call him scrolling. Hi, Trade. How are you? Faith Leap Trials just plain broken. How do you do it, especially solo armor mode? The end had used Dimension Door made me sad. Oh, yeah, so I hate Faith Leap Trial, Nightwing. It is one of my least favorite things in this entire game. I absolutely detest it to the point where most of my runs, I route it out of the run entirely. I don't step foot in that room. The only exceptions to that are when I want to get the Acolyte or Guild Artisan inspirations that require you to have done each of the trials or slot 3 gems into the door. Now, the 3 gems into the door one, you can still do that without having done Faith Leap, because there's 4 gems. 1 is intended for the elevator, and 3 are intended for the door. but you can skip the elevator. You can also skip the door, but if you want that inspiration, you can do that configuration. However, it's still more XP to put the gem in the elevator. So on Guild Artisan, I often end up doing all 4 anyway. There's a few different ways people actually end up doing Faith Leap Trial. The way I did it on this run was I equipped the Eversight Ring, which is blind immunity, and then I used Misty Step and Dimension Door. I hate doing that because logically that shouldn't work with how the trial's set up. The intended way of doing it is to follow the invisible path on the ground. There is a map for the trial right next to the bowl where you do the blood sacrifice. But because it's walking an invisible path in a game with questionable pathfinding and hitboxes, it's just fucked up. That's my wake up alarm. So I dislike that room. This is not something I enjoy. Alright, so we're gonna long rest here. Or plot progression. I don't understand how Mark does it with such ease. Practice. The method that you are most comfortable with is gonna be the best approach. And that's the one he's most comfortable with. When I did my current run, I kept dying even though I was clearly on the path. Yeah, that's why I hate it. It seems to have a lot of fail conditions beyond the bounds of what's reasonable. Yes, Mizora, my testes, yes. Yes, sure. You can have them.
Your Paris.
Your contract will choose.
Do the right thing, give your soul to your father.
You dab do.
He's not.
Mizora gets Will's soul. Mizora also gets my whole. Everybody wins, really.
Something needs to be said.
Twat. But my father will. We should hurry to this mystery. This prison's in the lower city.
Hey, Leah, how are you? Squid, leave me alone. Stop it. Stop it. Dreamless sleep. In the end, I gave up. Think I just went Misty Step over it. Yeah, that's the way. Before patch 7, there was a method where you could pixel perfect. There's a couple locations, a couple lineups where you could pixel perfect, just click on the end, and if you're standing in the right spot at the beginning, your character would just automatically do a safe path. But they, way ahead of patch 7, in the early access for patch 7, the public notes, which were a limited set of the notes for the early access version of patch 7, they explicitly said that they were fixing that. Yet we still had, after months of people repeating that that was the case, when patch 7 came out, we had a wave of people who were coming into chats talking about how they lost their honor mode runs to that being changed. Meanwhile, the likes of myself, Say, and Mark had been saying, don't rely on this strat anymore. Figure out your route. Because the room sucks, and we've all gotten sick of having scares or losses to it. My go-to is to not do the room at all. Mark and Say each have their own pathing for it. Trade has his own pathing for it. Hey Sora, how are you? Alright, so I should hit up vendors. Not his yellow cape. Oh no, I forgot I did that. almost went out without ungrouping my party on auto mode. Haven't played since you could just click the end. Yeah, yeah.
Take your pick.
I've seen people lose runs to ungrouping there. Yeah. To not ungrouping there, rather. It's... starting to run low on Malice. Sell the elegant studded leather. More like Seligant studded leather. What fights are on the docket for today? If I want to do Iron Throne, go watch Foundry. Yeah, I should go give Mole her contract. I was thinking about respecking, dropping the rogue level, maybe. But there's still some things I want to test first, before I do that. Meerkat. Hey Druid, how you doing? You line up for the jump down instead of taking the platform? Yes. There's cat hair in my mouse. DPI is messed up right now. Yeah, Harry. Yeah, that's you. Yep, you. Ironically hot as hell with the Orin clothes. In the Sharon black. We got the hair, the eye, and the armor matching. It's certainly a look.
Anyway, take your pick.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do Mystic Carrion as well. I don't really see the need. Maybe we'll do it anyway. Is that Haggai? Yes. Hey, Macintosh Tire, how you doing? Also, hi, Hootie. Hope you're well. You do fire an arrow transition as well, distance too far? Yes, but you need to be real precise about where you're firing that from. My most recent death is a very questionable hitbox with that. Arrows of transposition will not tell you that if the... Basically, with a jump, the game will tell you, you'll die if you try this. It'll show death. But with the arrow, it won't. It'll let you target somewhere that will take you through a kill box without telling you.
in her name.
But yeah, Druid, we take Haggai on challenge runs typically because there's like 3 or 4 perception checks in the game that we don't have alternatives to, so it's a very minimal stat, very minimal check rather. And then just getting plus intimidation and a one-time use consumable. That's very powerful for people who don't long rest frequently. Ends up being beneficial. Hey Machete, how are you? Bonus to intimidation? Yeah, +1 to intimidation, then the downsides are disadvantage on perception and disadvantage on attack rolls versus hags. Obviously, there's only 1 hag in the game, you fight her twice tops. So that part's minimal. Ability drain Orin yet? Yeah, Orin's dead. See, I'm wearing her armor. She's dead. We fought her yesterday. But the ability drain thing did work. I kind of messed it up, so I only got 5 stacks instead of 6, but it works. Ah, stop jumping on the desk. Didn't realize you were there. Other cat was right there. Get off 5 stacks, turn on your dual wield toggle, and attack disguised Orin with a dexterity weapon. So I used hand crossbows. 2 shots land. That's 2 stacks of ability drain. And you can do that at her 2 locations in Rivington, and then you can do it if you trigger the abduction of your camp member by running into Orin in the sewers. There's a second after she spawns in, before she runs up and talks to you, where you can shoot at her. So if you have dual wield toggle on for all 3 of those instances, you can get 6 stacks of dexterity ability drain on her. He's loved getting the Volo. I know, I just view Volo as being more valuable as a trader. He absolutely is, because you can get C invis from other sources. Like what I do for C invis in Act 3 is I equip the Assassin a Ball Cowl and cast the C invis from that, and then I just unequip it. And it stays. That is this hat right here. Oh, yeah, there's my money. What about the money? Dutch. Devil Sight Invocation, basically see invis. No. Devil Sight is superior dark vision plus immunity to being blinded by magical darkness. Now, that doesn't give you complete immunity to being blinded. The blindness effect still works on you, and fog can still blind you. But yeah, it is immunity to darkness, and then superior dark vision. It doesn't really tell you that it gives you that, but mechanically that's what it's doing, which makes Devil Sight very, very good in Act 2, especially. Normal dark vision has half the range of superior, so even on races that already have dark vision, it's real nice.
Hello again. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Yeah, I'll buy that much. Oh, I never bought from Ferg, did I? Let's go do that. Morning, Gigi. How are you? NPCs still not move into darkness. Like, in general, some will. It depends on how they're trying to act. Loveless elixir addiction, understandable. It's an awesome,
These
awesome
wretches
effect.
have nowhere to call home, nothing to live off but what they carry, and nobody to help them but themselves. And me. Alas, you cannot eat grandmother's ashes, nor can you easily trade a
Cleric
golden
of Saluna
candelabra
now.
for a bowl of...
Return to your homes.
Good and you? I can't complain. I'm having a good day.
That old bone bag Cleric had some fans. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Now, if I'd remembered to get the adamantine shield, there would have been a case for this early in the act. But oh well. And that guy leave when Shart talks to him. That guy leaves when a Shart who didn't kill the Night Song talks to him. But I did that. So. How am I doing in short rest potions? Have I done the circus fight? I feel like I did. Let's verify. Another awesome thing about ballast armor, like all other light armor, you add full dex modifier to AC. So 22 dex goes crazy. I could turn into a gnome and use the gloves from the gnome vendor. Be at 22. Even more accuracy, even more damage, even more armor class. Not the worst idea. Though glove slot is super duper competitive.
Your tum-tum wants it.
Keep seeing videos on TikTok of people refusing to take certain companions because they're just too evil.
Just for you.
Like who? Because anyone who says that about Menthara and takes Astarion, they're speaking with their loins. Now that's not to say Astarion can't be rehabilitated. Menthara can't be. Astarion can be. But they're both evil. Okay, yeah, sure, fuck Lae'zel, right? Go spend time with the walking ticking time bomb, the frontline warrior of the Archdevil Zarya, the murder frenzy vampire squad, the actual walking cultist, and the guy who actually sold his soul to a devil so he could make fancy angry red beams of death. Well, those are oversimplifications. Like, Will sold his soul to save his city. He made a deal so that this particular devil would help him fight the entire cult of Tiamat at the same time. Like, Will kind of downplays this story, but the way he lost his eye was Will and Mizora was two versus an army. It was badass. I wish we could have seen that. And Lae'zel is just indoctrinated by Githyanki culture. You know, she can be rehabilitated too. I would say she would, you know, if we had to put a D&D alignment to her, Lae'zel's probably lawful evil. But, you know, we can fix her. Yeah, Shadowheart is a cleric of one of the most evil deities in the setting. Astarion is a serial killer who can only learn the concept of morality if you play his companion story a particular way over the course of the game. Gale can go either way depending on what you do. You can either become a power-hungry wizard who cares for nothing except his own ambitions. Or he can become something better. Karlach is good, she's just got terrible PR. I think the only companions that you can say are, like, definitely just good. You got Minsk and Jaheira, you got Karlach and Will. And that's it. Everyone else, there's more nuance. And you can put Astarion, Minthara firmly in the evil category. To oversimplify these companions, not justify taking them because Lizard Lady bad. Yeah, the Lae'zel hate is so weird, Druid. I'm so with you there. Like, there's people who brag about, oh yeah, I just kill her immediately. It's like, really? Okay. Sure. Same, I understand why they didn't include it. It'd be so much more work, but absolutely sick to see brief cutscenes from Tadpole links to share members like Karlach and the Blood War Will against the Cult of Tiamat. Yeah, it'd be really cool, Machete. Meanwhile, they'll go walking with a vampire spawn who gets very happy and you ignore the suffering of others in Act 1, or like you said, the cute half-elf girly who worships an actual neutral evil goddess of pain and loss. Yeah, sure, Lae'zel's the bad one. Or, right, like, Shadowheart is also in the same boat as Lae'zel in that she's been literally brainwashed. In Shadowheart's case, she has been magically brainwashed multiple times. But she's fundamentally a good person, so they have to keep brainwashing her for it to stick. And it requires the player's input to actually make it fully stick if you want her to be evil. But even then, there's glimpses. But yeah, meanwhile, Astari is just an asshole who can learn that his actions have consequences, and he can learn that doing good feels good, and that's how you can fix him. But yeah, Minthara is just straight up evil. She's still my favorite character, though. That doesn't mean the character can't be appreciated. I guess I haven't done this fight. Okay. This is a good opportunity to test out some stuff I wanted to. Let me get honor going. Starring jumps the opportunity to get the powers of the tadpole, no convincing required. His immediate knee-jerk response the moment he breaks free of Cazador's latching with the only source of power he can find. Because that's a trauma response for him. His trauma response is, I need power so no one can hurt me anymore. And he doesn't care if he becomes the Cazador to other people until he's directly confronted with that, with your help as the player, in Act 3. But you can make him come to that realization. And that's when, if there was an alignment thing on the character sheet, that's when his alignment would flip, in my opinion. To some shade of neutral. probably chaotic knowing him. Honestly, I don't get people hate any of the characters. Like, they're also amazing. Recruit Minthara for the first time, purely good run, and every dialogue I had with her was incredible to hear. Minthara is a very thoughtful character. It's always felt really weird to me, I don't know why. Because some of it is weird Druid, and some of it is people applying weird standards of beauty, or, in the case of Will, flat-out racism to how they interact with characters. Like, the number of times I've seen someone who with no self-awareness talk about how horrible Will is, and they've never interacted with him beyond the first cutscene, where he shows up, does heroic shit, and is fighting goblins to save refugees, and then you find him hanging out, telling children's stories to distract them from the fact that there's goblins coming to kill them all. Like, that guy, they'll talk about how horrible he is. Like, you haven't interacted with him. So, like, Will isn't horrible, he's just Ned Stark, an honorable fool at times. Exactly that, Nightwing. An honorable fool is the best description you could have of Will. Wonder how many people notice that Karlach's literally none of the art for the game, never has been. Laren has favorites, very obvious, pisses me off. Well, we could also get into the can of worms how Karlach's original appearance had facial structure much more similar to what you would see in a real life black person, and they changed that because that wouldn't help people in terms of their restraint and how they interact with her. Chew on that one for a bit. And then you have, how Lae'zel is treated. People apply their beauty standards in interesting ways. Compare Lae'zel and Shadowheart with their early game conflict. Shadowheart is actively hiding things from you. If you walk around with Shadowheart and Lae'zel in your party, all of Shadowheart's dialogue is fishing for things she can use to turn the party against Lae'zel, so that she doesn't have to talk about the artifact. Whereas all of Lae'zel's dialogue is, yeah, I don't really care about that, let's cure this tadpole thing. But people give Shadowheart the benefit of the doubt, because she is more conventionally attractive than Lae'zel. Was there also a concept art early custom model of Karlach where her face was much more scarred and weathered? Yeah. No matter how you look at it, they both yassified and race-washed Karlach to make people less likely to murder her. And that's not a great look for gamers. But it is unsurprising. Morning, Sage. How are you? Speaking of Karlach, I need her to do some throat sorcery right now.
I can't believe Will's given up his soul to Zariel. For a father he fell out with ages ago. There's such a thing as being too good. Someone ought to tell Will Ravengard.
Honorable fool. Can't deny Laren his favorites, being Shadowheart and Astarion. Oh, of course. Literally can't ignore her. If you tried, she's right there the moment you get off the auto. If you do, she's in the Goblin Camp. Oh, you forgot one. She's in the Grove. If you ignore her on the beach, she's in the Grove. If you ignore her there too, she's in the Goblin Camp. If you ignore her there too, the game makes her permanently hostile to where you have to fight her and take the artifact. Or you have to go through Grimforge. And then that's the only way you can get past her. If you specifically ignore her on the beach, ignore her on the grove, and then go through Grimforge rather than past the Goblin Camp. You have to take a route that is less content and doesn't make sense to not see Shadowheart. Now, Astarion is completely optional, and his story doesn't even tie into the main story at all. But he has almost the most voice lines. I think he's only passed by Minsk. I may even have to order backwards there. It's like narrator, Minsk, Astarion are top 3, if I'm remembering correctly. And then in terms of attention to detail and polish with brushing up companion storylines, he's absolutely gotten the most. Now, I think Neil absolutely cooked with the performance, and Astarion's a nuanced character that deserves to have room to breathe and is an awesome part of this game. But, like, if they took 5% off of Astarion and gave it to, you know, divvied that up between Will and Karlach, people would have a lot less complaints. Minsk has that much dialogue? He does. Minsk makes sense. You can't hire fucking Matthew Mercer and put his character in Act 3 and not try to milk that contract for all it's worth. I suppose. You ever given a star into the Gur and the Hunters? Yes, I have. It does not end well for anybody.
I wonder what the next move is.
What's on your mind? Really?
I think I remember someone saying that for the enemies to lovers, Shazel stuff. I recommend playing as Lae'zel. You play as Shadowheart. Lae'zel's far less hostile as long as you're not being an asshole. And she respects people who are proven to be a suitable leader. If you're Lae'zel, though, Shadowheart's much more hostile because Ogith. Yeah, so, like, playing as either one of them, Machete, you'll still get a long rest event where the other one is waking you up to, like, pick a fight with you, except the framing is different. The framing is different. With Shadowheart waking you up, it's her saying she's going to kill you because you won't stop asking about the artifact, which you're not doing unless you actually do that. But even if you're not doing that, she's still trying to kill you because you're a Githyanki, and she's, you know, in both instances, you can still talk them down. No checks required. You just need to pick the correct things. But with Lae'zel, it'll be her asking you about the artifact. And you can tell her, hey, it was my mission to take this and stuff, and I really can't tell you more about that. And Lae'zel will actually be like, okay, fine. That's fine. We have other stuff to worry about. That's fine. Like, she's remarkably calm about it. But then combine that information with, if you are playing as neither of them, you'll get the rest event of, like, Lae'zel asking for information, Shadowheart not providing it, and then Shadowheart waking up Lae'zel with a knife to her throat while talking about she's gonna say Lae'zel was transforming, and the others will believe her and not Lae'zel. Hey, Greater Spirit, thank you so much for the Prime and the 7 months. Watching a lot, prefer to give this free sub to you. I appreciate that immensely. Can't actually benefit from Stalker gloves on this fight. Well, I kinda can.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Even if I'm not watching a lot, I prefer to give this free sub to you, smiley face.
Thank you. It can be assholes, but every talk with Sharns made me feel dirty. Real. Catching up. Waiting for ads to be over. Okay, we're out of ad jail now. We should be out. Still angry Karlach doesn't have a true good ending where Dammon comes across book. So that is the thing. That is the thing that is in the game already. That exists. Like any ending where Karlach is convinced to go to Avernus, talk to her in the epilogue. And she will point out that they have leads on an actual fix for the engine. If Dammon is alive, he will be mentioned in the dialogue. So they've been playing custom class mods. Some of them are cool. The Succubus one. I'm glad you're having fun. Will had more content. Shit just got cut because of reasons. Like, I don't get the dorky dialogue, so that's kind of the point. Will's textbook, fantasy main character from start to finish. Knight in shining armor, protecting the masses, defending honor. Only thing he's missing is rescuing some great princess. If I remember right, Will wasn't even related to Alder. He was just one of his high guards. If I remember correctly, in early access, Will was a con artist. He was just pretending to be a hero. It was all pomp and, like, he wasn't actually... He hadn't done all the shit he said he did. And in the full release, they went with, no, he's actually just a hero. How do I engage this fight? Forgot to bloodlust. That's fine. Ethel still calls Will Fraud of Frontiers. Oh, that's a good little nugget there. Yeah, I think Ethel's Vicious Mockery also references Gale's original character design. With like something about what's under those bandages. That still makes sense, doesn't it? Not as much. Like the only fraud that current Will does is not telling people about his patron. But like he is a hero who is doing heroic things. Didn't Gale have like a Hulk Hogan facial hair thing going on? He did. We had too many assholes already to need one character that's unapologetically good. Well, we have Karlach as well. Will and Karlach fill that role for the game up until you get Jaheira and then later Mitzi. But yes. You could argue him taking the pack was the easy way. No. Did you ignore why he took the pack? The exact situation he said he took the pact in that Mizora will tell you about? I'll bring it up again. The cult of Tiamat, the evil dragon goddess that is giving the Githyanki their dragons, that one was attacking the city. So then Mizora shows up and is like, I'll help you stop them if you sign this. So 17-year-old Will was like, I gotta save my city. So he signed. What about that is easy? It's crit. I would have said okay. Me too, because it's Mizora, but like, Will is a stronger man than I. You have 2-weapon fighting? I do because I have Crimson Mischief. I can speak. Crimson Mischief in my offhand. Band of the Mystic Scoundrel giving infinite Tasha's laughter and every turn know about, using the Lathander Monk boon. Yeah, but like, who cares? That's why it's not like talked about, Pogler, because that's you taking a very suboptimal resolution of that quest, and then you get to spam a first level spell that's available in scroll form in Act 3. It's just a nothing burger. That's why it doesn't get talked about. Him signing up a stage, Tiamat's in the Hells, and surely must have been a diversion. He lost his eye in the battle, Nemesis. Again, Will and Mizora will both tell you all about this. Also, how's the rest of your stream? Will and Mizora will both tell you about this. That's how he lost his eye. Will and Mizora were personally fighting the cult. Just crit, I guess. Yeah, just crit. Taking 3 hits turn, getting QD synergy, disabling someone every turn as a bonus action. High percent says long rest, but I assume it's a bug. So like, welcome to every control spell you can do with Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. In Act 3, where you also have the Resonance Stone. Like, I wasn't aware that the Hideous Laughter had a cooldown at all. Never uses a slot, Mystic Scoundrel. It does, but you're ignoring. Tasha's Hideous Laughter, when you cast it as a spell, is a first level spell. First level slots are dime a dozen at this point in the game. It's also available in scroll form. There's already lots of builds where people run around casting Phantasmal Killer from scrolls with Band of the Mystic Scoundrel on classes that don't have spellcasting at all. It's that the resource cost is irrelevant to the value, is what I'm getting at. Go Legacy of the Masters. No resource at all. So you're saying it doesn't cost you a bonus action? Is that what you're saying by no resource at all? Or are you saying it's just a use of Hideous Laughter and this is the first time you've used Tasha's Hideous Laughter? once per long rest doesn't trigger. Okay. That's it. You can see it over and over at no cost. That's it. Okay. Sure. One more proof after you break the pact, Will can go back to the house saying he's hunting Mizora. He is that guy. He is that guy. Funny in hindsight, because if Tiamat knew Bane is part of the reason for this whole absolute shit was going on, she would pop out and just kill the absolute herself. No, she wouldn't. Because the AO would not allow that. Like, if Mishtra is not allowed to participate with her direct link to Karsus, then Tiamat's not going to be allowed to participate. AO has no authority over Tiamat, though. As Tiamat is listed as a deity you can choose in this game. So, from that standpoint, if Tiamat is considered part of the Pantheon, she would be subject to that. Now, Vlaakith is also listed there, so it could be a similar case to that, where that's just for, like, role-playing purposes, but explicitly referred to as a deity by the game. So, like...
You think I want my clan? Fight only if you're quick.
If she's a deity, AO has power there. Cat? Yeah, cat. Cat. This is cat. Do I want nimble finger gloves? No. No. Yeah, I'm okay without them. Mental sling. How many remove curse do I have? Enough. I can also just cast a spell. Cleric spellcasting. Can't afford flash blinders right now. Probably have enough. I can come back. Forgot to ask how far did we get yesterday. We are like halfway through level 9 and pretty much ready to initiate the Act 2 finale next session. Thinking, what fights can I pick right now? I want to see how high I can push this hand crossbow damage. The Dollar Amaris could technically push it higher than Rhapsody, but same with Crimson Mischief. Like, equipping both of these would be more on a crit, but I want to see the non-crits. Thing is, I think AO's bluffing either way. Look at the whole thing with Halsin and Thaniel, showing that portal to Shadowheart wasn't just something Halsin made. Sylvanas directly interfered to make the portal. What makes you draw that conclusion? Because druidic magic is implied to come from Sylvanas as a source of the power. That's not Sylvanas directly acting. We don't get Sylvanas popping up and saying hello. Because Halsin invoked Sylvanas while making the portal, that doesn't mean Sylvanas directly interfered. Yeah, like the main weave is Mishtra. It's stated to literally be part of Mishtra. That does not mean that every act done with weave spellcasting is Mishtra directly participating. Is Raphael still here? No way. That wouldn't make sense. I should talk to Gortash.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Well, you... I can't let it glaze that heats the up.
This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs
Hang on.
to the flaming
I'm not drunk yet. No, I was forgetting something.
You've been seeing the flages. You're still here. What are they waiting for?
Where is it?
No, dear. I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
There it is. I have too many notepad things open. There we go. Well, that was an accident. I should read before I do things. Okay, I guess we're fighting here. That was totally not intentional. Oops. Yeah, that was an oopsie. Reading? Didn't Halson say himself he couldn't create the power on his own? I don't recall that, but like also he's using magic. Halson is not an inherently magical being. That was 56 on a non-crit, goddamn. Almost a max roll. So that could have been what, 58? $30. $30. Ow. I want Blade Ward. Yeah, I'll use a speed pot, fuck it. No way I can move you? No. PC 10.
Bleeding fast.
Really?
I need healing.
Rolling exceptionally well today. He could have knocked me down on that one. I have Death Ward on, which is why I'm playing somewhat aggressively. But I'm still surprised. Looking for the pixel. There we go. There's a very slight range. No sub alerts? Doesn't look like a sub went through Chernobyl. If you try to do one, maybe refresh. Yeah, there's a very slight range where you are not considered as too close for ranged weapons, but you can still apply Aura of Murder. That's what I was fishing for there. I'll use a Construct Sling Arrow here. I've been buying those, I should have a good amount. You're 3 meters or 2 meters? 2 meters. So, did that turn all the Worms Rock hostile to me? I hope it didn't. AO has the power to beat the shit out of the other gods. So, like, AO is the manager of the Pantheon. Put it that way. AO sets the rules. If they don't follow the rules, they're subject to punishment. And even the most powerful deities of the setting otherwise, like Mishra and Shar, who are high in the pecking order, they have to listen. Okay, no, that was just that room. Well, didn't mean for this to happen, but, sure. I feel like Corporal Ladder. Pretty good damage. I think I do prefer keeping Reviving Hands on. Considering how close I came to getting knocked there. I don't think any of the people I was attacking were ever obscured, so that ring slot didn't do anything. Oh, this one. No, this one wasn't. So, if Shadow Thief max rolled there, and my actual damage max rolled, yeah, that's up to 64 damage, right? On a non-crit. It's pretty spicy. Shar is actually that high in power compared to other gods. Shar is very powerful in setting. I think I missed some stuff. You have any suggestion how to deal with Mind Break from Netherbrain? So only one person can be mind broken. Whenever a brain quake happens, it'll go out and it'll hit everyone, but the mind broken condition will only get applied to one of them. Weirdly. Even if everybody fails the save, only one person gets it. So you can weaponize that, or you can outright one-shot the brain, Or you could use damage methods that don't trigger the Brainquake. That would be throwing smoke powder bombs next to it, like into a fire surface with lightning charges and Callous Glow. You could do what Nemesis suggested and send Orpheus in ahead of time, have him bait the Brainquake before you go into the portal. Then that way, on that first turn, you can attack without fear of retribution, because you weren't in the room when the quake went out. You also have the option of boosting your intelligence saving throws. It's a DC 25 saving throw for the Brainquake to avoid being mind broken. And you can get your saving throws up very, very high. For example, if you have intelligence as, let's say you're a wizard. Let's just say you're pure class, 12 levels of wizard. Let's say you had 20 intelligence. This is all hypothetical. If you equip this Robe of Supreme Defenses, you are adding your spellcasting ability modifier to your saving throws. So that's +5 with 20 intelligence. You already have +5 from your actual intelligence, so that's 10 to your int saving throws. Wizards are proficient in intelligence saving throws as well, so you're adding another 4 from your proficiency bonus. So just being a 20 int wizard wearing this, you are already adding 14 to your saves. Now you could have Anointed and Splendor for another +2. That's adding 16. Let's say you're wearing the Cloak of Protection, you're adding 17. Ring of Protection, you're adding 18. Let's say you are concentrating on Bless to fulfill the requirement for that as well. So you're adding a minimum +18, maximum +22 to that save. You could also have the Absolute's Warboard equipped for another +1 there. Minimum +19, maximum +23. Let's say you have medium armor proficiency through feats or whatever. You're adding another one here. That's minimum +20, maximum +24. Let's say you also have what other gear boosts saving throws. That's good for gear at that point. You're adding +20, and with standing near Orpheus, you're getting another +3 and advantage. So you're rolling Whisper Promise. I already included Bless. So with all of that, minimal gear investment, just standing next to Orpheus, you're rolling with +23 and advantage. You could have Elixir of Heroism. There you go. That's another option. So that would stack. So that's +24 and advantage. Meaning you only fail and become mind broken on rolling nat double ones. You have a 1 in 400 chance of failing at that point. But even then, if both you and Orpheus fail, only one of you gets it. Who's stronger between Vlaakith and Elminster? Elminster. Yeah, not even close. Vlaakith is simply a high-level wizard. She is a lich. She is there. Elminster is the chosen of Mishra. He is very old, and he is very strong. Vlaakith has more raw power. She doesn't. She does not. Vlaakith wishes she was Elminster. He is frighteningly strong in lore.
On I go. Let's see.
Hey, Hala, how are you? Yeah, Vlaakith, a lot of her power comes from the fact that she is consuming the souls of others, and she has an entire race of fascist frog people willing to do her bidding. Fascist frog people with an army of dragon mounts, granted by an actual goddess.
Looks like a trap
My involvement with you. We will hand me the nether stones and we will.
Nope, I keep mine, you keep yours. I keep the stones. Okay, see you at the pool, Gort. Yeah, Bahamut's a real Chad. Bahamut's cool. What other buffs do I need to manage right now? I don't think this is the rest where I go for Auntie Ethel's charm. But maybe it is, actually. First 5e character is a Dragonborn Cleric of Bahamut. Love that guy. Awesome stuff. Platinum scale daddy. Absolutely. Let me actually... I need advantage on insights, advantage on persuasion. Bonus to persuasion. Bonus to charisma. I want to be productive, ended up doing about 20% of what I wanted to do. It's still 20% more I would have done otherwise.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege. Its people poisoned by the cult.
My cleric has been clerics of Lathander. Makes sense to light domain. It does.
Jahira does as Jahira does, and finds a way to say not even.
Anyone got anything to say? No. Y'all ever thought about the gift had to go through to actually take over Rosymorn?
Her placid stone face was
There's no way the gift came without casualties.
But no longer.
And I thought they just kind of scooped it up when it was already abandoned.
Stranger, an unasked for patron, pair of shame, joy.
Oh, I did this in this camp so the parents don't actually show up to talk. Unfortunate. Oh well. I wish they would fix that. Shadowheart's parents just don't come over to this campsite. I didn't kill them. They're alive. Hey, Gingerbearded one, how are you? Minsk is Mad Mercer? Yeah. Resting for this.
Blacketh, my queen.
I named you Shartcher, yet you still call me queen.
Venerable Blacketh, please, I beg you to listen.
Statue states they had attempt to fire the lance. Were the Lathanderites? Lathandites? Were they fighting the Gith, or were they fighting another force? I thought they were fighting another force. And then the Gith showed up later, when everyone was already dead. But I could have misinterpreted.
We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to
You think feasting on souls she could make herself look less like a raisin? I still would.
Return to the astral prism. Slay.
Druid, back me up on this one.
Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be.
After playing a light player with the Radiating Orb, I can certainly see why people like the build. While it's fun, it still feels like you could do quite a bit more with Cleric in your party. Yeah, it's entry-level stuff.
A final chance.
It is an entry level. Hey, what if you were offensive as a cleric?
Parasites resonate. You feel
But it's the
Lae'zel's
shallow
ecstasy
end of what
as she
cleric could do.
moves to
You're right.
kneel before her queen.
Need to be drunk. There we go. DC 30. Watch, we just roll good. We're just gonna roll good now. Shark, roll good. We're not rolling good, chat. Too drunk. This one. Just roll good. It's easy.
Lae'zel's mind reels with images of Vlaakith, the prism, and the Githyanki prince inside it.
I gave you my faith, and you called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me
Point
too
more so,
little.
Dawn Match would have been actual boss fights without armor, cloak, little Flanders light, and armor, swords, everything would have been blinding match fighting against a dude who's covered head to toe in those 10,000 limit flashlights. What if I just did this?
Your word is nothing. You are nothing.
Hey, Brett, how are you? My Dark Justiciar Selûnite Shard? Yes.
Will tear your flesh.
The answer is yes.
Your bones and devour your skull's marrow, while you beg for death.
Promise?
I will consume you. I will unmake you.
Come on, Lae'zel's 22. Yeah, she's just getting yelled at by a boomer. Like Lathander and Char, sworn enemies, Char's Darkest would have been able to deal with that. I think you're misunderstanding the point I'm making here, Druid. It's the same situation of, like, I don't care about light if I don't need to see you. Like, okay, Lathander's light, cool. I don't need to see you to magic missile you to death, for example. I can just do it.
Delighted.
You turned my eyes to the truth. Vlaakith's forsaken me, and there's no going back. As long as the Undying Queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea, never to cross the one in the void. As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies.
She's so real for
Better
this.
to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I feel so bitter?
Insight. This is why we wore the Ring of Truthfulness.
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held has been painfully ripped away. Lae'zel's bitterness is born of sadness. She is mourning the loss of the person she once was, and can never be again.
You're grieving the future you'll never have. Vlaakith took everything from you.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. I am known and honored by you, the source of my bruises. Vlaakith cannot unmake she who no longer exists. And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Shma Salar Orpheus, Ma Stilna Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all.
Now, I see Vlaakith made me think she has the power to kill you accurate her in the crush. She doesn't kill you to take the artifact or something stopping her. So Vlaakith can only kill you in that instance if you piss her off enough that she considers it worth it to burn up one of the souls she's consumed to cast Wish. She doesn't have the power to just kill you. She uses an extremely powerful spell that she has only loopholed her way past the restrictions and drawbacks of in order to use it effectively. She can only do that so many times because she needs to go eat more Githyanki to, like, recharge. So, the only reason Vlaakith will do it to you there is from you pissing her off. So, like, you can actually kind of be pretty disrespectful to Vlaakith there, but the only thing that makes her kill you, there's two things. Either failing to detect thoughts on her, or implying that she's not a real god, so you don't have to listen to her. You can say, hey, my god wouldn't want me to do this, and she'll be like, well, choice is yours, and fuck off. You can be pretty, you can go, like, right up to the line. To play a game of Guess That Pop Culture reference based on D&D analogies, I would be bad at it, but feel free.
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own. There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen who enslaves the Githyanki and the prince who would liberate them. But that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
Next.
We find a way to free Orpheus from his astral chains. Orpheus Tavki Nazin.
Warrior with intelligence to build traps. Rogue with no dexterity is always caught. A bard ranger who has a dog familiar. Is this Scooby-Doo? This is Scooby-Doo. As soon as we got to the start of the third one, I was like, Nice. Hey, Isabel, how do you feel about current events?
Get away from me! Now!
Okay. I don't feel like talking to Mizora. I know. Am I feeling well? I'm okay. I don't want Lae'zel to be mad at me. Group of 5 paladins devoted to the orders of a wizard, the simulacrum. Oh yeah, that's Power Rangers. Yep. 2 ways to piss off Vlaakith so badly she wastes an entire soul. Her primary resource for her continued existence is the Lich. Cast a level 9 spell via a loophole to just insult the party is trying to evade her thoughts and getting found out, or telling her she's not a real god. Yeah, it's an emotional response. Vlaakith is extremely insecure about the fact that she is pretending to be a goddess, and she doesn't want that shit getting out, because that would disrupt her control over the Githyanki. That's the same reason she wants Orpheus gone, because she could be exposed, and Orpheus is the only one credible enough to actually be believed by the Githyanki. If I respec, what am I getting out of that? I could pick up 5th level Cleric casting if I wanted to, but no. I could trade the Rogue level in for an additional feat. What would I take? I need a 22 dex wouldn't be the worst thing, but... Fieldmaster would be nice, but then I wouldn't be doing Crimson Mischief. Fieldmaster would be really nice for fighting Raphael. What else could I take? That's kind of seeming like the play. I could just stick Rogue, though. That one's Ben 10. Yeah. Did I miss one? Oh, I missed the previous one. Oh, that is Yu-Gi-Oh! I wouldn't have guessed that one. Nice. I wouldn't have gotten that one. I'm just trying to figure out my plan for this level. Basically my idea is to do the rest of the game, barring the very final stretch, on the next long rest. And I'll be using Auntie Ethel's Charm and Rapture for that. Possibly also Broken Promises. Probably also Broken Promises. But I want to make sure I am in a spec I'm satisfied with. I have deck save proficiency due to starting as Ranger. How are my deck saves overall? Plus 15 with current buffs. That's on a almost min roll. Anointed Splendor. I think I do want Shield Master. I won't always be taking advantage, but I want it.
Dost thou require a new ass?
Do I need positive charisma anymore? Helps prices, I guess. Almost want to go to neutral int, but I won't need that. I'll have Ethel's Charm. Athletics proficiency... Don't really need perception anymore, but none of the other ones really help. Yeah, we stick with minor illusion here, there's no reason not to. Do I want archery or do I want 2-weapon fighting? Because if I pick up 2-weapon fighting here, then I don't need to use Crimson Mischief for that anymore. Sacrificing accuracy is certainly a choice, but I'm doing it. Breaker, of course. What if I changed it up from trickery? We're gonna change it up a bit, because we're not a cleric of Shar anymore. I don't have to do trickery. Let's do war. What is it good for? Glad you asked. Making weapon attacks. And I can use this channel divinity to offset me not having archery fighting style anymore. Wizard who thinks he's a bard. Who could sound, tells some stories, nothing to do with topic, started for about 70 plus hours. Bard thinks he's successful at hookups. Barbarian who's in love with a cleric who teaches children. The aforementioned cleric, sorcerer tells the news. Why is Robin a sorcerer? Wouldn't Robin also be a bard because she was a pop star in Canada? Yes, I watched that show. More like a curse than being a bard. Fair enough. Fair enough. Robin Sparkles? Yes. Let's go to the mall. That's another +2 to dex saves while wielding a shield. We like that. Father successful, this leader easily gotten career, and sorcerer. I see the logic. Sorcerers are nepo babies, yes. Or HP now, too. That's nice. Or do I, actually? Maybe I don't. I do need to rest again. Because Sweetstone Features gets cleared by you respecting. Warlocks are beggars. Warlocks are sugar babies. You gotta. They got Riz. They're sugar babies. Hey, to an old dirty Trevor. I love the commitment to the bit. Alright, so now we start buffing. So because I took 2-weapon fighting style, I don't need Crimson Mischief anymore. Opens up a lot of things for me, actually. Iconia's shield for a bunch of AC. I like it. Let's make sure I have good spells prepared. Death Ward, Guardian of Faith, Enhance Ability, Sanctuary, Silence, Aid. Could honestly do without having more, but I guess I could get Mystic Scoundrel. We could do Command, Old Person, potentially. With warding for certain combat openers, sure. And protection from poison for buffing myself. Okay. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Automod didn't like the term usually female druid. I don't know why. That was weird. One nature cleric for deity, Shillelagh, full set into vengeance, Pally. Paladin isn't good at anything. In this game. So, you will never get me to endorse Paladin over other classes. But, if you want to, sure. Paladin shaming? Paladin doesn't want to be shamed, it should have better class features. I don't slander classes, I assess them. That's fine that I'm encumbered right now. Heard their smite sound? I have. Pretty armor? You're pretty. I assume. You're all pretty. Fucking got him. Agree paladins should have deities. Not how it works in 5e, so. Really, Paladin's better in the bottom tier than his Rogue. Yeah, Rogue is terrible, which is why I just respect out of it. Good eye. Good catch. Yeah, we gotta leave camp before I do this. I don't want to risk buffing Halcyon. You're breathtaking. I did lock Strutter already. Okay. Really leave so Halcyon wasn't blessed? Yes. That's the real reason. There's no mechanical downside to that, just fuck that guy. Yeah, that's all. Okay, yeah, Crimson Mischief can go to the farm now. Same with Duel's Prerogative. Cool. Let's stack up. Remittance. Boardbreaker range needs to be here. That doesn't need to be on the bar anymore. For these. Strike weapon needs to be there. No, it's okay, Minsk. I got it, buddy. Hey, Narclus, how are you? Entire Order of Eldritch Knights is destroyed as their most... This is Revenge of the Sith. That's Revenge of the Sith. That was an easy one, Machete. I like that movie a lot. Couldn't even type it out? Yeah, yeah. I saw that movie in theaters. It was a formative thing for me. I was 10? 10.
More you. What are you? I'm a Jaro.
Your head.
But no tail.
The woman's senses are heightened and her fire.
Let's go.
stoked.
World's first gamer to
Fire
detect a
is
horny
not
woman.
Curiosity, but an object.
But perhaps close your eyes. You have one word. Tell me. What will you be?
Start hole. There's so many jokes. There's so many. There's so many. We're adults here, are we? Are we really? Hey, what are we doing?
You are whole.
Logically adults, yes.
Within and without. Free from expectation and the crushing burden of solitude. You are the entirety.
You are whole.
of you. Every path outward leads to adventures yet unknown. Every path inward leads to dreams eternally fulfilled.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Trying to figure out why I randomly got dizzy. Did I eat? When's the last time I ate? This happens sometimes. I ate dinner. I'm good. So we got Rapture. Now we have Auntie Ethel's Charm. And fuck it. Broken Promises. Possible thing about shard holes? True. True. So, now, until long rests, we got 20 strength, naturally. Advantage on all ability checks, with the exception of Constitution. But we can go further with this. I could Elven Elegance. Let's do it. Now we also have an additional 10 meters of movement speed. Alright. Silent Horse. 1 decade ago is 2014, the year of our Lord and Savior, Dark Souls 2. I think we're old, Sora. I think aging is a thing that's been happening, and I don't like it. Hang on, can't forget this, too. This buff is also important. It actually does do something. You're immune to hideous laughter while all this is on. But, important.
Better start a conversation.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
What am I doing on heals? Oh, fantastic. Not too great on money either, though. I need more universal res. Did I rob Dantelins properly? No. No, I didn't.
Let's go to Back for a shot. We're shopping first. Dinner with my parents.
Of course, 2. Young man's on a quest to deliver an artifact. He got an out-of-bound locations on the map, following through a few acts with different subquests, using D20 to make decisions. Among his temporary party members are barrelments or main quest-related NPC. I definitely know this. Shit, this is familiar. What is this? Out of bounds location. I feel like that says everything, but I don't know. Legendary rogue trying to give up his old life and respec into a ranger finds himself single-handedly taking on an entire guild. Eventual warpath. John Wick. John Wick. That's John Wick. Alright, how about this one? Legendary Ranger with favored enemy of snakes. Who doesn't affect the plot of his adventure at all. Indeed, yeah, you guys got it. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. D20 disguise is a different shape, but there's a clear D20. Let me read yours again, say. Deliver an artifact. Man. Surely this isn't also a Star Wars movie, right? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this one. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, I need Karlach to do Throat Sorcery again. Can't forget that.
Damn. It can't have been easy for Lae'zel to stand up to Vlaakith like that. But there's nothing that woman can't do.
True.
Hey, good looking.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Okay, now we're all buffed up. Oh. Now we're all buffed up. So what am I fighting now? Arlep? Meh. Could do Iron Throne. Down to 1 inspo. What are Acolyte inspos in this act? Let's see. Donation to the donation chest. Did I do that already? I persuade the merchant to let the squatter stay in his home. Do this Atheno thing. Where are these priests arguing? In the temple. Let's go over there. I want to refill my inspos.
Really?
8 balls, D20 disguise, or 30 you got quest items on the building, use a hack to get there. Interstate 60, I never would have gotten that one. Hey, SK, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You're playing Dragon Age, right? I'm actually deep in my 2nd playthrough, and I didn't intend to get stuck on the game for so long. I was going to do 1 playthrough and then continue burning through my backlog, but it kind of has its hooks in me. Really missing BG3 though. How's Dragon Age treating you? I ask everyone I know who's playing it what they think. Because I want to validate that I'm not the crazy one for liking the game. Because people are so weird about hating the game. I don't know. But chat, go follow. SK's great. Has rated us before. Lovely, lovely person. Really missing BG3 though. It'll always be there. This game has not let me go either. Welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. We're doing a Baldur's Gate 3 solo honor mode challenge where I'm playing a Shadowheart and oh, I forgot to apply the condition. I gotta do that now. I'm using the console to make it so she's always wasted. We're playing a hunter, cleric, archery build with hand crossbows. It's a lot of fun.
Who are you? And what do you want? If the
We'll see what I can learn.
I never played it before, enjoy it. I feel like pressure to finish it fast, swap back to BG3, but I like it too much and taking my time. How dare you enjoy things?
Going to turn us next. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to make it.
You again.
At least I beat honor mode. Congrats. Congrats. So as you can see, we have disadvantage on charisma checks and dexterity due to being drunk. But we just roll good.
Well, now I have to figure out what I'm going.
Cool. There's an inspo. I should check Xvikiap's inventory for more construct slaying arrows for the Steel Watchers. I don't really have money though. We'll check anyway. There's construct slaying. I should bank humanoid as well. Many targets, smoke powder. Buy those later. All the stuff I stole from Dantlin's Dancing Axe, I can go sell in the lower city and then come back here and buy more arrows. Just finally got my romance. Who'd you pick? My first run I went with Bollara. Because I really resonated with the horrible ADHD. Pick Davrin. Davrin is one of those cases of I could not stand him. And then, after character development, it was like, I really like this guy. Like, on a human level.
We let more outsiders in, and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelnane, Father Lorcan, it's no coincidence. We have faith.
Enjoy watching this weird guy with the beanie so much I don't play the game myself. It's terrible. Gross. I don't like Tosh, they don't really fit the story I'm up. Tosh is one of those weird cases where I like some things they did with the character, but like the implementation of the character feels very lazy. Like clumsy would be the word. Yeah, there's a lot of themes and real-life parallels that they try to draw with the characters in that game, and they've been very successful with. But I agree with what they're trying to say with Tosh. No, self-expression, self-discovery, all of those things are very important. But it feels like they could have gotten a more talented writer to do it. You know? Saw a lot of myself in Tosh coming from mixed race and queer background, two wildly different cultures, just couldn't resonate with it at all. It's just clumsy. Bollara also annoys me. Bollara is... So, I really like the ADHD overworked aspect of Bollara, but like the rest is kind of like, oh, that's really all that's going on here, huh? Very two-dimensional character. You know who I really like though? Emric. He's just fun. He's just fun. Kind of weird for the supposed shut-in 20-year-old girl being the master of dragon hunting. Well, no, non-binary. But Tosh breathes fire, and identity-wise sees a lot of themselves in dragons. So the enthusiasm for dragon stuff makes the dragon hunting thing make sense. Apologies. No, that wasn't a critique. It wasn't a critique. Just me covering bases there. Like, the characters in the game also, like, part of Tasha's story arc is coming to identify that way. So, you didn't do anything wrong.
Thank you. Bill, even sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and does do.
Inspo.
Scraps for days.
Even the Iron Bull and Dragon Age Inquisition has a huge affinity for dragons, doesn't he? He does, yes. Love dragons because I identify with them. I'm now gonna kill every high dragon in Northern Thedas. Well, the characters will talk about it. And Tosh will hand wave that with, I only kill dragons that need killing, but it does feel, again, clumsy. Like, with a lot of the characters in how they're handled. Goal? Cool. Overall plot structure? Fine. Implementation? Clumsy. This whole Dragon Age game has a lot of depth. This game's only fun for the combat. So, Dragon Age Origins has the most depth in, like, the storytelling and world building in my opinion. And then Dragon Age 2 kind of shrinks the scope, puts a lot more focus on the combat, and then shifts, like, the world stuff into more character story stuff, and I still think it's good. Dragon Age 2 is actually my personal favorite. Game got a lot of hate. It was very rushed. It's scuffed in its own ways, but I think Dragon Age 2 is a real gem. And then Inquisition, I just didn't like Inquisition. Inquisition, everything about that game that I don't like is the Ubisoftification of every fucking game that came out in 2014. And I hate it. I hate it so much. And then the Veilguard kind of feels like, okay, what if they unfucked the things about Inquisition that I didn't like, but still didn't quite make it back to Origins in 2? That's the best way I can describe it. Yeah. For 10 years between the games? Yeah, Inquisition was 2014, and Veilguard was 2024. It was in development hell for a long time. I understand that they completely redid the script of the game, like, twice, 3 times. EA meddled a bunch. At one point, it was going to be, like, an episodic release, as they release game. And everyone was alarmed about that, and they backed off from that. It was in development hell. Like, they announced Veilguard as Dragon Age Dreadwolf originally, and that was a teaser trailer back in 2018. And then they went dark for like 5 years. The game's fun, just don't focus on the story too much. Yeah, some games you don't play for the story. I think that's one of them. I think as a returning Dragon Age player, you can enjoy them telling stories in the world that you're familiar with, but don't go too much deeper than that. Gameplay-wise, game's a lot of fun. I think if you want narrative stuff, you go to the first 2 Dragon Age games. Bosses are also massive repeats. There's not too much variety in what you fight. I would say that. I like how big the skill tree is. Like, the classes feel well designed, even if I didn't personally enjoy Rogue too much, but I want to give that another try. Don't play Borderlands for the story. Yeah, that's another great example, Irish. It's just not what you're there for. It's like walking into Arby's for fine dining. You could try. BL3 is blasphemy. Not a BL3 enjoyer, SK. Gameplay-wise, big BL3 fan. I've never cared about Borderlands story, though. Alright, lower city time. 2k hours in BL2, Maya main 800 hours, was not happy BL3. I have 8,000 in BL3. I have like 400 in BL2. You poor thing. I like gameplay. I'm a theory crafter. Come again? So the currently record-holding endgame speedrunning builds for both Flak and Amara were created by me. Unfortunately, I have the dubious honor of being the Flak guy.
Let's see what I can glean.
A lot of people give you flack for that. True. Or so bad, never touch that game again. And that kind of ties into what I was talking about, how people play different games for different reasons. I've never seen Borderlands story as good.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them.
None of them. So it's never been what I've gone to the games for. Well, it doesn't really bother me. I like build crafting, you know, mess around with skill trees, gear, item interactions, and the gameplay. I was talking to Damon for a reason. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I was checking his arrows. Right. He doesn't have what I want. Going off mine for the most annoying child. I mean, they killed off a character that had no personality to try to give a character that they made intentionally annoying more personality. I don't think that was a great choice, but it's what they did. Hey, Vocal. How are you? Hope Ava gets the Ahsoka treatment. What year Ahsoka? Like, Clone Wars Ahsoka? Yes. Show Ahsoka? No, no one deserves that. Gonna quickly start some dinner, 6 p.m. I haven't eaten since this morning, so enjoy the stream. Oh, thank you so much for the raid and the chat. Yeah, definitely eat. Don't be me. I forget to eat all the time. I do love Inquisition. Definitely feel that Caripius is probably the weakest antagonist of the franchise I've seen thus far. The open world side quest below gets raw. I really like the characters. There's some pretty cool moments. Even the main villain's kind of lackluster. Yeah, I didn't care about Caripius. Just, I do think Caripius makes a better villain than Meredith, but Meredith's meant to be like a package deal with Orsino, right? I think jointly they make for a better villain. Work on some stuff and put it off for ages. Hope you're well. Yeah, I can't complain. Gaunter O'Dim is the best villain in any game. Whoosh. What game are they from? The name is not ringing a bell. You're yapping, I barely understand. Makes for good background noise, I'll tell you what. That is a high honor. Every streamer aspires to be background noise. No, really. Spell save DC. I forgot to get, Narona. I can't do Iron Throne yet, actually. Right, I forgot. That's fine, though. I gotta sell stuff to Dareth. I want to go get Nyrolna, Abandoned Mystic Scoundrel, but I also want to get Reverse Rain Cloak from Akabi before he'll no longer trade with me. Worst offender for story is Cyberpunk for me. It's not bad. It's so much more interested in side quests. I actively despise the moment I had to play the main quest again. Dropped the game twice because of it, so I haven't finished the playthrough. I think you're doing that game a massive disservice by viewing it that way. I thought Cyberpunk story was actually great. I enjoyed it a lot. And there's a lot to peel back layer-wise there. I do plan on doing an on-stream playthrough again sometime soon-ish. It'll be fun to nerd out with you guys about that. It's been too long since I've played that. Without a doubt, one of my favorite narrative games. I agree. Stuff to sell. I cannot stay on task today. It's extra bad. I apologize. I'm especially scatterbrained. Anything valuable in any of these inventories? Yeah, this. I need haste spore grenades too, I think. Phantom Liberty is one of the very few occasions I can remember where I cried at a game. Both routes of Phantom Liberty had me just sitting there, just like, wow. Was the only word I could think, like when credits were rolling. Makes you feel a lot of things. And I value that very highly in my media consumption. Can't decide who's more annoying, the Emperor or Johnny Silverhand? The Emperor, easily. Easily. Now that I have this money, Undercity Ruins, check for Haste Force. Will work. Use your illithid potential. Certainly cool. I just think the side quests are way more interesting. But like you said, you didn't finish.
You silently, expectantly. There's the slight.
Yes, things you have played versus things you haven't played would be more interesting. Would be my take on that. But, never finished the DLC either? Yeah, so things you haven't played are definitely gonna be less interesting to you than things you have done. But to your point about the world of the game, I think that is a very strong selling point. And I think that's kind of different from how Skyrim is, because Skyrim's world is fucking empty. But Night City is not. I think Skyrim is an interesting case study of somehow a game simply having an open world managed to gain so much replayability and traction despite that open world being a complete wasteland with very little variability in how it plays out. It's the Bethesda formula, which people did eventually get fatigued with Starfield. It just took an extra 12, 13 years after Skyrim. Todd has already stated that's how they intend to make their games. Now it's backfired, so who knows how Elder Scrolls 6 is going to turn out. As far as I'm concerned, that game isn't real. Check back in 10 years. As far as I'm concerned, that game is not real.
This vessel is still alive, so that's
I think the many re-releases of Skyrim played a part in. But we can play Skyrim on our smart fridges. The Booga. Booga? Booga? Correct me. I like getting people's names right. Is it the Booga? Like the nose?
looking ahead.
Like the tank girl character. Gotcha. Feels like a chore. If it feels like a chore to play something, because there's other stuff, I find more interesting. Never be an unbiased perspective. Might be some very cool stuff left. Never be bothered to check because I didn't care enough. And like I said, I think you're doing yourself a disservice. There's some media that you could consider the story progression to be something of a slow burn. And that early stuff becomes necessary to the payoff later. And if you don't sit through that early stuff, which is valid, sometimes it just doesn't hook you enough. I totally get it. Some things that I have come to really enjoy did not immediately hook me. But sometimes you got to get through that early stuff for it to feel valuable to you later. That makes sense.
There is work to do.
We're in Haste Sport Jail, by the way. Chihira, I need your levels.
Let's see what's to be said.
There's no Easter Bunny, there's no Santa Claus, and there is no Elder Scrolls 6.
As you
Skyrim was good when it came to creating characters in that early grinds where they hit the sweet spot. After you've done enough, you just become a powerhouse, usually at the level where you complete the main quest. I've seen people have 300 hours on characters in Skyrim without having gotten past meeting the Greybeards. Just because, like, running around checking boxes off in the world is where the gameplay of that game is, rather than any of the story anything. Like, what was the point of the floaty stuff in Starfield? Beats me.
Always nice to be wanted.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Penitent looks at you, sign. There's the slut.
We're using Jahira's level ups to refresh vendor inventories. Played the Elder Scrolls 2 through 4, never touched the main story. Oblivion remains my favorite Elder Scrolls game. I just missed the Morrowind train a little bit. I understand objectively why a lot of people like Morrowind. Just by the time I tried to play it, it felt too dated for me. But Oblivion was the one I really connected with when it first came out. And it remains my favorite. That's the fourth one. For anyone who doesn't know. Don't think I did it a disservice. What I said was you did yourself a disservice, Hollow. That's what I said. I'm saying you're missing out.
Penitent looks at you, sigh. There's the slightest.
But at the end of the day, like I said, if a story doesn't hook you, it's not gonna get you. There's some stuff like that for me. We talked about Dragon Age a bunch, and I glazed Dragon Age Origins for a bit. It took me 3 attempts to care enough about what was happening in front of me with Dragon Age Origins when I first played it, to get past like the first 2 hours of the game. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I had to give it 3 tries. Sometimes that failure to hook you stops you from enjoying the thing. In terms of shows, Arcane, which I still haven't watched season 2 yet, no spoilers. Gonna watch that over Thanksgiving window of time. I did not give a shit about it until a few episodes in. I was watching with my partner, and she was like, yeah, you were not enjoying this until insert thing happened here.
Penitent looks at you, silent. There's the slight.
Anime-wise, Steins Gate is kind of a notorious example of this. Very slow burn, where you're like, but what is all of this for? And then you find out. Is that a hit for everybody? No, and that's perfectly valid, but it's just the storytelling structure.
Penitent looks at you silently. There's the slight.
Oblivion had very vivid colors and cool guild quest lines, but I remember Morrowind, I remember Muddy Violet, Dirty Yellow. Yeah, Morrowind has a lot of mechanical depth, but like the look of it did a lot to put me off as well, say. I'm right there with you. Rewatching Arcane Season 1 with friends from uni right now. Such a great time. Made it through the first 3 episodes. Hope we can watch the next 3 on Friday. Nice.
Penitent looks at you. There's the slight.
I just want to go through all of Jaheira's levels here. Because if I get enough haste spores for the Iron Throne, but then also House of Hope and Netherbrain, then I don't need to do this later. Back from meeting. Welcome back, Brett.
Penitent looks at you. There's the slight. Penitent blip.
I'm not planning on going for a 1-turn Iron Throne on this run. I think we're shooting for the 3. It's a visual novel that has extremely plain first in-game week. It only makes sense if you get through it.
No time to dally.
Yes, I'm skipping reading certain words there.
I look forward to the day we should. Still,
Sure. Right, go to camp.
Still breathing, despite everything. All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Brenna, I'm the cook. Enough for 4. That's enough for Iron Throne and Foundry. Yeah, that's acceptable. For now, at least. And I'll send all those to Shart.
What am I to do?
This vessel is at...
Oh, I need Terrazul. Do I have any? I'm now in Terrazul jail. It's okay. We'll get there. I think you'd be interested if it had more build variety. It has lots of build variety. This is an issue you've constructed in your own mind. Like, with the 2.0 update, they absolutely broke the bank with amount of build variety there. I think you're looking for things to not like Hollow, because objectively, Cyberpunk has a ton of build variety. That is not one of the problems that game is facing.
I'll give it a try.
And I should know, because, like, build variety is the primary thing I look for in games. And if they happen to also have story I care about, cool. But, yeah. When did 2.0 release? Just over a year. It's the update that added the DLC, you know, storyline stuff. Oh, I do have this fight right now. Didn't find it all that deep. Read more, genuinely.
No time. Is that good? Come on then.
I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot there. Like, a lot. Oh yeah, I didn't drink my full dose elixir, did I? Oops. Cyberware was also completely overhauled. They changed a lot and added a pretty hilarious amount. Did I equip the right ring? I did. Okay. How do I want to deal with phase? Do this. Poison immune because monk. Get a little damage on him. The rupture. Nine Fingers doing her queen shit. Unfortunate that she missed that one throw, but she did clean up the two that I weakened. If I play long range, short range, or melee, you're describing every combat system in every game ever. You can do intermediate things between those categories. You can have builds that excel in multiple of those categories, but not one of the other ones. Like, again, this is a problem you're constructing for yourself in your own mind. Like, there's so much variety. Even in the subcategories of just blades and just blunt weapons, there's a lot of variety in how mechanics work out. Sure, you have the main spheres of there's melee builds, there's netrunner builds, and there's gun builds, but even among those can be governed by different things, and then that's also leaving out cyberware heavy builds, that's leaving out grenade heavy builds. Different attributes govern different kinds of weapons. So, for example, if you're doing a pistol or a sniper build, you're doing a lot of body and a lot of reflexes. But if you're doing a lot of cool and a lot of reflexes, rather. But if you're doing an LMG or a shotgun build, you're doing a lot of body, and reflexes is less important. There's a lot of variety. Let me fist your body. Like saying you either play melee rage or skill builds in Gunfire Reborn, that rabbit hole goes deep. Yeah, there's... That descriptor by itself doesn't really mean anything. We do a lot of damage. That's without being close enough for my vulnerability. That's why I love playing Trials of Tav. You have to adapt whatever you get and build your characters around it. Yeah, roguelites are awesome for that reason, Ansel. Run where I had Sandevistan and Mantis Blades played very differently to my utility Netrunner with pistols and knives, played very differently than my most recent full-on max Netrunner. The last 3 runs I did, Machete, I did one that was Gorilla Arms, Shotguns, Berserker. I would shoot things until my health looked like it was in trouble, then I'd Berserk and punch things. And I'd throw people at other things. I'd often take out Sasquatch's hammer for big ground slam because I thought it was fun. That's most of what I did. But then I had another run where I did Mantis Blades on a Netrunner, where I did mostly, quick hacks for damage, but I had Mantis Blades out because I wanted to also deflect bullets at people to have a nice layer of defense while I was doing my hacking. And I could also do combination of Contagion on someone, then do my Mantis Blades lunge with Fire Mantis Blades to detonate that. So I had elemental combos going on the build too. That was a lot of fun. And then the other run that I had of those 3 was just a pretty standard, I'm gonna do stealth with throwing knives and pistols, and that was an entirely different gameplay style as well. I've also done a playthrough where I focused a lot on tech and snipers, to where I set up turrets and grenades, and I'd snipe people through walls with sniper rifles with ridiculous penetration. Speaking of, ridiculous penetration was in fact my nickname in college. Fun fact. Never too keen on cyberware grenade heavy stuff. Also didn't pay too much attention to quick hacks. So, you didn't find depth because you didn't pay much attention. That's the thing. You saw what you wanted to see. And that's how humans will perceive anything. If you go into anything expecting an outcome, you are going to experience that outcome. It's very rare that things deviate from that. That's why I think it's very important to manage your expectations. The rest of that didn't pay much attention after I found the Sandevistan. Yeah. I did read that. So, like, you didn't experiment. That's not there not being the depth there. That's you stopped looking after you found something you latched onto. That does not mean the depth isn't there. That means you hyperfixated on one area to the exclusion of the others.
So, what are you having?
And, again, hyperfixating is something I happen to do a lot of. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, but just, like, you gotta acknowledge that there's other stuff there, even if it's not something you are immediately interested in. The iconic tech sniper from Hand of Liberty is so goddamn satisfying. It's so cool that they gave you, like, a forced mission objective, like, hey, check this shit out. You're gonna love this. Different types of Sandevistan, too. Yeah, there's the ones that kind of encourage you feathering the use of it a little bit. Like, you turn it on for a little bit, then you turn it off. But then there's the ones that are really good slowdown, but only last a little bit. There's the ones that are much smaller slowdown, but last a long time. There's some that promote you using weapons. There's some that promote you using blades. Layers. There only being one Terrazul there is unfortunate, because now I need to refresh it more. Minsk's levels? No, we don't bring Minsk down there. Minthara's levels.
Let's chat then.
We're talking about so many games that aren't Baldur's Gate today.
Once we have conquered the Absolute, go.
Same for Cyberdecks. Some allow combat quick hacks to spread more easily. Others reduce the RAM costs of covers for being sneaky. Have you messed around with the hidden one in Phantom Liberty, Machete? That Cyberdeck? The Kanto? It's so crazy. Like, I don't just mean, you know, mechanically. I just like the concept of it.
Thirsty yet?
It's so cool. I definitely prefer that to the weapon. Basically, for anyone who is completely lost,
Thirsty yet?
there's a kind of a hidden side mission you can do in the DLC of Cyberpunk that only pops up if you picked one of the two routes through the story, and then also picked up items during the story in optional areas. So it's pretty hidden. But if you do, then you can make either a gun or a cyber deck that has some very special properties, including being functionally possessed. So you'll just hear this voice saying really twisted shit, and then people start dying violently. And it sort of leans into the, at least in the case of the cyber deck, this this cast from your health bar playstyle you can do with a quick hack build. Very powerful insta-kill effect that costs a lot to use and hurts you. It's neat stuff.
Thirsty yet?
Fucking love that game. I gotta play it soon. 11 Terrazul should be enough.
You wish to consult me? I mistake when you.
Alright, go to camp. Not intend on touching that game again. Appreciate my interest wasn't sparked once more. Already 3 runs of BD3 I need to do. That's literally my job, Hollow, to spark interest in games that I hyperfixate on. Oh, stop it. My plan for streams over the next month or so. This coming week is going to be like sporadic. BG3 content will probably be me routing the no-hit run. No-hit solo honor with a ton of restrictions. But then I probably bring back Variety Saturdays to play Cyberpunk. Maybe also Monday. Cat, can you stop jumping on my desk? Thank you. Tell you how I died in the Grove, had to restart as my dumbass thought Mage Hand was invisible. No, tell me more. Me back in college, they want 1,500 words, I'll give them 1,500. Me and someone mentioned the piece of media I hyperfixate on. Here's your unrequested 5,000 word essay on why I adore it. Yep, I relate to that message a little too much. Hang on, we're not doing the Iron Throne yet. I still need to handle the Akabi thing. I'm here to sell stuff to Blurk. I'm here to sell stuff to Blurk. After watching Kaylee's run, I'm curious what strats you'll cook up. I plan on doing it as a Shadow Monk, so there will be a fair amount of overlap in how certain strats work, like Darkness plus bonus action hide, use of minor illusion, use of special arrows, and evasion against a couple of things. But Monk also has some insane mobility. And burst damage without... I'm not going to say depending on sneak attack, because Rogue doesn't depend on sneak attack, but sneak attack is a huge percentage of the Rogue's damage, whereas Monk does not have that. Monk instead boosts the existing damage, which does have some meaningful differences of application. I plan on leading it to. I'm petting this cat to keep him distracted so he doesn't jump on my desk. Go full class Shadow Monk. Full class. One of Kaylee's rules is no multi-classing. I plan on using her exact rule set.
Provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Which will be a change of pace for me, because there's some things that I lean heavily into, like scrolls. Now, I do have some experience banning scrolls, because John Normal was not allowed to use those. But, yeah. It'll be a departure from a lot of things that I'm used to. Which makes for awesome challenge runs. Putting yourself outside of your comfort zone in a meaningful way, not a stupid way. A stupid way is just slapping something individually like, oh, well, no vendors, but you're allowed to kill them and loot their items. Sure. What that really is no consumables with extra steps. But without full committing to that restriction either, because you can find consumables. Sneezes. Excuse me. I apologize. Do I think 3,000's enough? Probably. I don't need Sunbeam. You can have those, Blair.
It's hard to explain, but
Rivington? Saw breastplate +1. I was like, ooh, mage hand can move it, so I did. Damon said, what you doing? I'm like, it's invisible. Can't see my mage hands. Just throw it through the armor to my feet. By the jail entrance, Damon, who's fucking mage hand this guard comes over, fail the check, Groves attack me. Yeah. That's, poor planning, is what I would say. Poor planning. But, you learned. Here's the thing about, challenge running. Sometimes you die in very goofy ways, and then that motivates you to never die to that again. Most embarrassing death I've had? I punched a rat in the goblin camp. And this set off a chain of events that led to me getting arrested and then dying in prison. At least Halson also died. But, yeah. Hey, third monk. Looking at Shadow Monk, wondering why it would take more than 8 wisdom, random items, maybe? Yeah.
And make your miserable life more bearable.
Most embarrassing death I've had, jumped at the wrong hole when I killed Spider Mommy. Ooh.
Alas! Alas!
Get 2 spins.
You failed to win the... Alas! Alas!
There's Reverse Rain Cloak. Is that the only one I cared about? For this run? The Carafe is nice, but I won't be using it. Yeah, okay.
Unseen as I was taught. Unnoticed. Good.
You failed to win... You thief!
Busted Jenny. I am not going to become a meal for whatever those things are.
Oh yeah, I should have my combat gear on. That would be smart. Ring of protection because I am wearing risky ring right now.
This way. Unseen. Perfect.
Gotta go to work. Have a good one at work, Brad. Hey, Still Black, how are you? Hey, Luca. Most embarrassing death for me is trying to make the adamantine shield too quickly, not being far enough away from the hammer. Oof. Once jumped down in front of the Selûnite outpost before destroying the Moonstone. Oof. See, it happens to all of us. Jumped into a torch sock. The one by Boal's Cave died from being blasted into it. I've seen that one a lot. That's a common one. Good. Did you beat your run? I feel like I woke up briefly to see you at the Brainstalk. I was lurking. First one is double nat 1 to a star and drinking my blood. Ooh, yeah, that one. Monk 1, let's go. What's next? The Minty Origin Nature Cleric. 76 damage with a crossbow shot, hand crossbow. Low roll, by the way. Yeah, that was a low roll. No dollar Amaris. I have pretty good deck saves. If I shave 3 off of that to simulate a minimum rolled Bless. Just running around with plus 16 to my deck saves. Got shoved into the abyss by Mask of Regret. That's a new one. I've never seen that. Failed the challenge run once due to the Damalithid crash ship and failed to not let it kiss me. So these are all the kinds of things that you just make a micro adjustment and you do the same thing in your run. You just change one little detail. Now imagine that over a long period of time, over many run attempts. And that's how challenge runners start dying less. Or if you are actually cursed, the game just starts finding new ways of doing silly things to you. Like that last death that Mark had for, you know, the Radiant Retort one. That doesn't make sense, by the way. Sure, the opportunity attack with the Mortal Lord's Radiance, mechanically it was Radiant Retort. But it dealt 2 instances of damage to him, and we can't figure out why. Like, sometimes the game's just a little bit goofy. My experience, the latter's more likely. A game just finds new ways to screw you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vocal is a Borderlands 2 challenge runner. So the same thing can be true for many games. Yeah, I guess not Relna for Iron Throne, yeah. But now that we abandoned the Mystic Scoundrel, I can, bonus action hold person after making a, an attack. Oh, I think I can Horde Breaker, hold person, Horde Breaker follow-up. That sounds fun. Let's go do that to someone. Taking a somewhat extended break from that, almost 3 consecutive years, the burnout starts beating my ass. Totally understandable. Any other games you have your eye on? Anything sparking your interest as of late? Hey, Duke of Nukem, thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate it. What if I did this?
Quag Chad.
So... Okay, War Priest charges are getting in my way here. Do this. Yeah, fan of the Mystic Scoundrel. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing now. Do that damage roll in 26? Sure. Honestly, I've been playing Skyrim recently, probably just because it's getting colder, more snowy here. It's gameplay around this time of year. Yeah, I have a bit of a nostalgic attachment to that, despite the earlier shitting on Bethesda game formula that we did. When Skyrim first came out, I got as a Christmas present, a laptop to play it on. So I have fond memories of downloading and installing all my mods. Snow on the ground. Just chilling out with Skyrim. It goes together for me. What is arming enchantment? Legacy of the Masters. Gloves. Hey Jester, how are you? Had a lot of embarrassing deaths, but I think one with overriding protection from evil with good concentration with Hag's Mask is the worst. That one's rough. That one's real rough. Played Skyrim the night I got married. That's awesome, Jester. Not sure why it feels right for Christmas, not Halloween, but Bloodborne's very much my Christmas game every year. I can understand that, yeah. Sometimes you just form an association in your mind, and it just sticks that way. Snow, gloomy days, good grindable single-player games. Yeah, hard agree. Again, this wasn't a super high roll on that. Suppose I don't need Risky Ring anymore, because I don't need Sneak Attack, necessarily. We'll see how my accuracy is without it. Because if I can do Shadow Cloaked Ring, capitalize a little bit harder. It's obscured.
Talk to me.
Wrong target. Well, that's a silly combo. So I can Hordebreaker my own summon next to someone, get Mystic Scoundrel ready, and then Hordebreaker follow up. Yeah, that's some sauce. I need another Flaming Fist to test on. It should be somewhere obscured, though. I guess I could go for this group. All that Edwina has some of my money right now, and that simply will not do. Sharpness.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Do I not have perform on my bar? Okay, now big upcast. Staved, fine. You have the Hordebreaker tag. So do you. So Divine Strike weapon. 110 piercing damage.
Can't afford to let up.
Ow.
Ready.
106. I do want to burn through my War Priest charges, so I will use one to make a bonus action attack here. Wardbreaker, my Diva. Pretty good damage. I'm okay with it.
Front page material. Mustn't let anyone see.
Bloodborne feels like home because I live in Great Britain. Look at some of these damage rolls again. So, 110. That was a low roll. 7 on 2d6. I suppose that's not low, but it's average. Yeah, 12 on 2d8, also average. 5 on 2d4 is average. So we could have done a substantial chunk more damage there. I like it. Alright, BRB, bathroom. Okay, me back. So in terms of practical build use, we probably don't use Legacy of the Masters or Shadow Thief, but I may be willing to reverse course on the Legacy of the Masters part. We'll see. Kind of like Snowburst Ring, because we have Drake Throat Cold going. Currently doing Face Semblance Amulet because of mental saves, but that was for while I was fighting Ballists. I can switch to Amulet of Greater Health. Now we're very tanky. Could put on Sledboard for even more physical DR, but I like Viconia's shield right now. Advantage on saving throw against spells helps cancel out the disadvantage I have from Risky Ring when I choose to use that. But when I'm not using that, just having advantage is good. Also, this is a 3 AC shield.
This way.
Okay. Let's go to the Iron Throne. For there, switch to Crusher's Ring, switch to Martial Exertion Gloves. I concentrate on Expeditious Retreat. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm stupid. Boots of Speed makes sense here too. Though they're for different turns, but I'm not trying to do one turn here. Did I sell Spring Step? Actually, it doesn't matter. If I'm gonna Momentum stack, Spring Step doesn't matter. I think I did. No, I didn't. Here they are. Good Dimension Door boots. Not necessary. DJ boots? Shadow Step? I could just Misty Step. Moment of Grit. Another bonus action. Maybe, actually. Yeah, that's an okay idea for my needs here. See the vision? Under us. Need to deplete my War Priest charges. I think I can do using Connor right now.
What's next, I wonder?
Alright, poking the Diva first. Depleting my War Priest charges. Hey Zenwu, what's giving me the Dex and Strength bonuses? So I currently have 20 Strength due to naturally having 18. And then I have 2 active for this long rest thanks to Broken Promises, the Ethel Potion. So base of 16, 2 from Potion of Everlasting Vigor, which is a permanent buff, and then 2 from Broken Promises, which is until long rest. Then my Dexterity is base of 17, 1 from Auntie Ethel's Boon, that's the Hag Hair, and then 2 from Thief's Memory from the Mirror of Loss. And my Con is 8, but it's set to 23 thanks to Amulet of Greater Health. Intelligence is dumped, Charisma I left neutral, and Wisdom is at 14 because that affects my Tadpole Power DC. I could have the Mummy for Iron Throne as well. It's really not bad there, but I think I have enough support. We'll have Mazora helping Raven Guard. Myself, Diva, and Scratch is all that's really needed. Us will be there as additional support. And also do a Mage Hand from Makabe's Ring. That shouldn't be necessary. Put the cart before the horse or anything. The concept of alcoholic beating the Elder Brain's hilarious. Alcohol causing brain damage, except this time it's other people's brains. Take for 3rd feet, alert and sharpshooter. Yeah, alert, sharpshooter, and shield master. Shield master is one of my favorite feats. It gives you +2 to your dexterity saving throws while you have a shield equipped, but it also gives you a reaction that you can use to simulate having the evasion class feature available to monks and rogues. That's particularly good for Raphael, because all of his offensive spells are dex saves. It's also good for Answer, because the breath weapon is a dex save. Now, it doesn't share the feature of evasion where you can use it on the room-wide AoE, the Stormheart Nova. At least, I believe it doesn't. But that's okay. I don't think I'm even fighting Answer this run. Hey, Fuller. Alcoholic beating the Elder Brain. I want to make break the boy's character. Bois? It depends on... That's one of those names that people pronounce differently. Like, people with the name are like, it's Du Bois. Actually, it's Dubois. It should be Dubois, but language is funny. I didn't put 8 on them. That's okay, though.
Onward.
I don't think I Mystic Scoundrel for Throne. I think I do Risky Ring. And I'll stick with Helldusk rather than Boots of Speed, because I'm going to use Expeditious Retreat anyway. A sled board over Walking Fortress. This would have been a case for Dual Wielder, but that's okay. Which armor is this? Ballast armor. Heavy Armor Master damage reduction feat, apply the -3 to each damage buff of an attack or just once overall. Attack has d6 poison, d6 necrotic, d8 piercing, is reduced 3 each. So it only works on slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage, Zenwu, but if they are separate instances, it will apply individually to each. So like, for example, if I were to shoot Connor and then reaction sneak attack, the damage reduction would apply to both. If he had Heavy Armor Master. Hey, Tuan, how are you? I want to mod Heavy Armor onto Connor. He would look great. For anyone confused by what I'm doing, look at my momentum stats.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
We are absolutely not packing it in for the day, Shart. I think it's a Lae'zel romance scene that we have in the queue. Start combats quickly before stacks expire. So you can't start them right away. You see I'm waiting. I'm using my Bloodlust Elixir's timer as an indication of how long before the game is considered a round has passed. That's why you see me hovering. So as soon as that extra action from Bloodlust wears off, I know I'm good to revive Connor again. Because that's when the Haste Helm will trigger again. Now, you don't need to use Connor for this. There are alternatives. For example, any area where there's things that are already hostile to you next to an area transition that does not have a load screen, you can use that. The easiest example is the rats in the Elfsong Tavern. If you leave them alive, you just go down the stairs, that starts a combat, then you go back out, you wait until the timers elapse, you go back down, go back out, you can keep doing that instead of doing this. This is just a portable option.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
And for whatever reason, the Haste Helm and the Haste Helm alone bypasses the stacking limit of Momentum. Now, Momentum has a second hard limit, and that's at 20. You can use the timer wheel on the end turn button. Yeah, you can. So you don't get any further movement speed after 20 stacks of Momentum, which is why my movement speed is currently 58 meters. However, you get extra time. Saw this momentum for Iron Throne. You don't need it, but I like doing it.
Let's finish this.
I'm gonna go to 40. Tried out the waves and cold snap don't synergize. I'm heartbroken. How do they not? What do you mean? The order you apply batters for freezing, you would need them to miss you and then you hit them with a trident. Is that not applying freeze or work with a Wrath Helmet? I don't know if the Wrath Helmet bypasses the stacking cap of 7, Ansel, but you can use this to pre-stack Wrath. Any in-combat buffs, like you see my Force Conduit is also, I'm starting this combat with Connor with a stack every time. I'm losing a stack, but then gaining 2, so that's why I'm still sitting at 2. But you can use this to stack a bunch of things. Momentum is just one of the choices. Driving in Cyberpunk gives me conniptions as a pedestrian. Yeah, I don't drive in that game. I don't drive in real life either. Not something I do. I know how to. I just hate it, so I don't.
I'm ready.
But Cyberpunk gives me similar levels of anxiety. Unlike other game driving systems. They did not cook with the cars in that one.
Better make camp soon.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with Helmet of Grit here.
My faith protects me.
But also Sanctuary them, but no. That can't kill me. Scroll. Did I not? There we go. Need polearm to include tridents. Yeah, that'd be nice.
A long way to go still.
Halt. You must act with haste. Duke Raven, he can act with...
Okay. Hey, so, that's a problem. I guess instead of, using haste war grenades, we'll be using other forms of haste. That's okay. I have 232 meters. This just means I will absolutely not be Terrazuling myself on the first turn. Didn't get the diva, but that's fine.
What should I do?
Alright, 268. That didn't give me any more. Ah, yeah. Okay, that works in a way that I didn't expect. Good to know. Martial exertion. That was a only DC 10 because of the size of my HP pool. Alright, 536 meters of movement. Diva being out of movement is very awkward. I can afford a Terrazul scratch. What the dog doing? The dog has 27 meters of movement and can fly and has 3 actions. Try to help him out of his chair without using an action. Best I can think of somehow getting scratched down there. That's what I do every single run. Watch. Command to set player to level 12. I can get you one. You slide into water? Yeah.
I will aid you as much as I can, but hurry.
You got the good Omelum initiative. He gets Terrazul. Potion of Flying. Dash. Still restrained.
What's the plan?
I should scratch to keep that one threatened. Good. Triggered my bloodlust. Need more buffs. I did forget a few important things for this. I'm doing this without haste spore grenades, which is gonna result in things being giga scuffed. So I lost my martial exertion move speed. I'm down to 268. Good initiative on Ravenguard. Let me control him. I guess I need to kill these two, but that one's not dying. So I won't get control over Ravenguard until next turn. I didn't save a bonus action for Sanctuary. But this one's gotta die. I can leave things on the ground for him to throw at himself, though. Yeah, I've had the AI lock up on these NPCs before, Antoine. Very annoying. So because I forgot haste spore grenades and had to use a potion of speed, I don't want to Terrazul myself this turn because that'll result in my lethargic turns being synced up in a way where I have to take two back-to-back. Or take an early one by having someone else apply haste to me during another lethargic turn. It's very, bleh. perfect positioning. Both have War of Murder. I guess an optimization you could do to ensure you get first turn Raven Guard acting concurrently is jumping down and killing the Sahuagin first. You can do that. Now if I had one more action, I could be using improvised melee weapon to move everyone closer. I don't. Scratch is over there. Now I need the Diva to get to where Scratch is, if possible. May require Terrazol. Once this guy is safe, I can slam the door here. Half health for Helmet of Grit? Yeah, I did. I have a bonus action. I'll use that for invisibility, for advantage on this attack. Boy Scratch. Now us can act. And I'm going to position us to... Actually, us is not tall enough to do this roll. I should have swapped us and the Diva. I can still make this work. Anything more for Omelum to do right now? No.
Concentrate.
I should be able to use Raven Guard after this Sahuagin. We should go after Obelia. Scratch dodged, amazing. Scratch dodged twice, amazing. I guess these guys go first. So tilted in the house and jumped across the west room, got irrevocably stuck in the pipes, was locked out of the rest of the escape, got a Gondian killed and died himself. Yeah. Classic stupid Halcyon. Oh wait, I don't want a potion of speed here, because... Mizora's gonna show up.
Stay focused. Keep Daddy Duke safe.
almost made Raven Guard lethargic due to not thinking. Can I get him into a position... Actually, I think with Terrazul, I think I can do what I want to do with this. Have him fly as far as he can. Misty step, or as he can this way. Yeah, he made it that far. Yeah, Raven Guard, flip this lever. Closes off this way, so the Swag can spawn here. Won't be threatening anyone. We have him dash. And now we have him Dimension Door. Promise one turn. No, I forgot my haste spore grenade to say, so I can't do it. I was planning on doing 3-turn, so this will probably work out as 3-turn. So who were the ones farthest out? These 6. Two more dimension doors. Misty step. Bias melee. Dimension door. Don't think I'll need Raven Guard anymore. Do wish I had more Dimension Door scrolls. Didn't really plan super well. That's okay. Because I could have Omelum do effectively the same thing. Otherwise, but, this is fine. So I'm saying 3. I could do it in 2 with some improvised melee weapon usage here. Still have 125 meters of movement.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Thank you for recommending Dwergar a while back. Having a blast. Also trying Swordsbard for the first time. This class is nuts. It's so insane, Manfred. I'm glad you're having fun. Swordsbard is such an unserious class. I feel like they have enough movement to make it from here. I may as well keep motivating them. So, seriously, if I had haste spore grenades, I'd already be done. Also if I had equipped boots of speed. Now here's what I'll use a melon for.
Can't give up. Fool, damn you.
I can use an action to equip the boots of speed. I click heals. I Terrazul. Up to 311 meters of movement. Like it's S tier caster and S tier martial class at the same time, and has awesome skill checks too. Yeah. Come with another analogy. The son of a sailor is entrusted with an ancient artifact by a dying man. Trying to decipher its meaning, he journeys on a ship with a tabaxi, a mimic, a warforged, and an artificer, all trying to fend off a mutiny. No idea. $52 m/s moving shard is a fast shard. Yeah, at this point, call her Taco Bell. Really? On featherweight. No Mellum shove. You can't.
Let's end this.
He's too nice to shove people. Motivating Guardian to say, hey Jane, how are you?
Strike hard, strike fast.
So you're up top, yeah, last one.
My faith will protect me.
So 2-turn Iron Throw. Not the promised 3. Not the desired 1. But the 2. Few things could have gone better. We could have gotten Raven Guard acting sooner. I could have remembered my goddamn haste spore grenades. And I could have equipped Boots of Speed earlier, not bungled the first turn, movement-wise. Guard Melum up here. I go up here, which teleports Scratch, us, and the Diva.
Better get to it.
Treasure Planet. Yeah, I never would have gotten that. Good one, Machete. Very good one. One of his tentacles just stuck in his armpit. That somehow makes him even more relatable. Go get food and I get some soup and pretzel. Do I have food? I maybe have food. Mellum, our relatable king. So real. Bro Mellum showing Larian's hard work at realistic illithid tentacle physics.
Calmness greets you as the submersible. So it seemed you crave it.
You acted quickly. To be my
We made it. We actually made it.
I'll be experiencing 2 lethargic turns. No, actually I staggered properly, so it's 1. But Potion of Speed has a 3-turn timer. Terrazul has a 2-turn timer. So if you pop them on the same turn, it's not great. But I staggered them in case I needed to have more going. Worked out.
Got to press on. They have no reason to have gone.
Centauria is still restrained because I never actually freed her. I just had Omelum teleport her to the sub.
your work I owe when I
Miss Scratch.
There's no time to waste. I'm ready.
The bay is tainted with black. Did you do this? But with the bit.
Thank you. Now we go Bone Spike Gloves. Armor of Persistence. Full Dusk Boots. A Walking Fortress to counteract the downside of Risky Ring. Resonance Stone to go to camp for now. We'll restack Rhapsody. Not wearing Wave Mother's deep V-neck. I got you. Reverse Rain Cloak. Maybe not yet. Reverse Rain Cloak for the second room.
No! We can't go with this.
Need to stay focused.
So how am I doing on like rest potions and stuff? Fine-ish. Fine adjacent.
You can't make us split up the family.
Drew and I are risking our lives. We're not doing this for charity.
I'll find another way towards the deep.
What? No! We can't go without you.
Vis medicat. Concentrate.
My initiative without Bolus. Plus 10. Cool.
Vis medicat. Can't give up.
So I've opted to do Bone Spike Gloves because it allows me to shoot from range and still do full damage to Steel Watchers. I could do Nair Misser rather than one of my hand crossbows, but that'll only cover one. So giving him my glove slot for that makes sense, and this also allows me to do Armor Persistence for built-in resistance, better saving throws, help counteract Risky Ring's downside. 2DR and Blade Ward means I can maintain Blade Ward without needing Universal Res or the Reviving Hands. Against the Hellfire Watchers, I probably go with a Reverse Rain Cloak so that I can't get the Burning condition. Helldusk Boots are so I can't be pulled down from rafters. Rafters Ring to have enough movement speed to progress throughout the room. Let me actually go grab my Haste Spore Grenades. Where did I send them? Because I'm sure I crafted them. Oh, Iron Throne did the annoying thing. Whose inventory are they fucking in?
Unnoticed. Good.
They in your inventory, Brenna? No? Oh, yeah, they are. I never sent them for Brenna's inventory to me.
Let's get on with it.
This vessel, that.
Luminthar build, not sure if I want to do a Heavy Armor Master, Polearm Master, Spell Sniper. Watching Nemesis use early game Polearm Master has been really fun. Makes me want to do more of that. Hey Sayo, how you doing?
I'll take this way.
As big a fan of Heavy Armor Master as I am, It is just kind of defensive features rather than extra mechanics. It's a half ASI and defensive features, very good ones. Objectively very strong feat, but it doesn't open up an extra layer of, like, buttons you can click, you know? Maybe I go with Mystic Scoundrel after all. Though I don't have Resonant Stone. If I do Universal Res after all, that puts me back to neutrality on psychic damage. Then I would wear what? Helldusk? Has my Helldusk armor? Lae'zel that has my Helldusk armor? I think it is.
I don't need much excuse.
It's you are, but I cannot.
What? It's because I didn't take the deal.
Inconceivable. But you. I'm listening. The one who unblind. Orpheus is the road to my freedom.
Okay. She's very unhappy with me because I didn't take Raphael's contract, but I didn't talk to him yet, so I haven't locked myself out of that. I was a little confused. Okay, yeah. That's her talking about that.
Are you certain? Very well.
I think Trident of the Waves, Cold Snap be a Battle Mass Retaliation build sometime in the future. Super high potential though. 1 die seems not enough. Yeah, 1 die is not fantastic. The feat by itself fueling that, But it's an excuse to Battle Master. Which there need to be more. So yeah, we Helldusk, which covers the need for Reverse Rain Cloak, allowing me to do Cloak of Displacement. I concentrate on Protection from Evil and Good. I have Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. I will pick up Resonant Stone after all. And I will Universal Res. I have 6. This allows me to do Mystic Scoundrel Old Person. I think I Oil of Bane on my bow. And how am I doing on arrows? Do I have many targets? I need more many target arrows. Let's go deal with that first. Spell Sniper kind of locks me into Charisma casting. What spell were you going after? Really hit me immediately, huh? Gold 25. Okay. Eldritch Blast and Thorn Whip. Right, you want to pick up Eldritch Blasts for Well, you're taking Warlock for Repelling Blast, I assume, right? Yeah, maybe need you to go over the build.
My faith will protect me.
Bloodlust off of that, tragic.
There is work to do.
The reason why I killed them was to steal these many target arrows.
What do we have here?
Something caught your eye then?
It was you, Fitz.
Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Fitz caught my eye, chat. I gotta go ask Fitz's husband if his wife is single. Do I need my summons to have aid? No, this is the kind of thing I should do. I'm gonna do it. Gondians. Oh, that's why it felt like the Diva didn't have much movement speed in the Iron Throne. I didn't long strider Diva or Scratch. Or us, but that didn't really matter. I'll get temp HP off Bloodlust. Yeah, this should work out mostly fine. I think I armor Persistence for the first couple Steel Watchers outside, because I don't want a Universal Rest for them. Nature Cleric, Warlock, Spike Growth, Thorn Whip, Repelling Blast, gonna lean Divine Strike Fire for Soul Branding Synergy.
Got to keep moving.
You can take Thorn Whip as your... So you get a free Druid cantrip at level 1 of Nature Cleric. You take Thorn Whip there. Shouldn't need Spell Sniper though. Eldritch Blast from your Warlock levels. Thorn Whip from your first Nature Cleric level.
Wits and blades always sharp. Have to keep low. I love the sound of lockpicking. Better tread carefully.
Maybe cast Peg too soon, but that's fine.
Foot in a restricted.
I should lower your strength first.
what to do.
Nice crit. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep lowering your strength to make it less likely for you to hit me. Well, Thorn Whip hit with low wisdom. You would need boosts for it, you know, acuity and things of that nature. It is an attack roll. Thorn Whip is always a melee attack roll. So you could get weird and include Barbarian for reckless attack. But that's not really level efficient. Daredevil gloves will get accuracy for it, as will Dex gloves. Sources of Bless, Staff of Arcane Blessing. That version of, well, the Mishra's Blessing buff applies to that. But yeah, acuity would be your thing there. I guess Spell Sniper gives you the option of a Wisdom scaling Eldritch Blast, so that you can just full commit to having good Wisdom. I do see the appeal of that. That would mean from your Warlock levels, you could take Minor Illusion Blade Ward, maybe? Or Minor Illusion Mage Hand would be better. Minor Illusion Mage Hand. Then you still pick up Guidance Resistance Thaumaturgy Blade Ward from Cleric. Was to dump one of the spellcasting stats. Yeah, Spell Sniper sounds pretty good for Wisdom EB. The thing is, then you wouldn't be really benefiting from if you took Agonizing Blast, but if you weren't planning on taking Agonizing Blast anyway, whatever. Thing is, that would close off Potent Robe as being a good option, because, like, having good Charisma opens up Agonizing Blast and Potent Robe. I guess you could Spell Sniper Thorn Whip and then pump Charisma. That would be good vendor prices and dialogue checks as well. Yeah, Spell Sniper Thorn Whip seems like a good play. Pact of the Tome. Tome Pact. Right, that does get Thorn Whip. That gets Thorn Whip and Guidance. You take Resistance, Blade Ward, Thaumaturgy. And then for Cleric, you take Eldritch Blast, Minor Illusion. Yeah, that works out pretty nicely. didn't actually get 2 strength ability drains off. That's okay. Question: if monk weapons, whatever I'm proficient with, would that include a longsword? I'm with Yankee greatsword. Is no, because it's two-handed. Excuse me, Caesar. You're completely correct there, Candy May. Let's see. Thank you. Everything you said there is right. Plus, thank you.
Better fetch that. Unseen. Perfect.
Have any blight scrolls left? Doesn't appear that I do.
Let's see what my touch can do.
Malice. This Invis. Ash.
Pigs.
Arizul. A score. Scorching ray shot. One at the spore grenade, one at the oil barrel. Oh. You? Breaker. Grave and Master Monk's my next obsession. Paladins ever roll a rage. Yeah, you'd have to do long swords, I think. Long swords or quarterstaffs. But yeah, that works great. And by long swords, yeah. Yeah, no, you wouldn't need finesse. Die changing, it's about non-two-handed weapons with which you're proficient with. Yes. Proficiency source doesn't matter. Or spears. Spears too. Yes. Oh yeah, spears.
It's disarmed. My heart's about to hammer right out of my chest.
We'll have to loop another Terrazul this round. That's fine.
Motivation sequence activated.
Nice crit. Spilled so much Ranger gets you such good action economy. The Cleric's amazing spell and divine yeah.
Sequence trigger imminent.
It's safe. A little less terrifying once you've done it before.
Right, yeah. Lazel Psionic Monk, 9 Monk, 3 Battlemaster. Be thematic. What's Battlemaster for? Just repose? Or have the soup and the pretzels? Nice. I'm gonna make Lazel a wizard again, she's so good at it. Yeah, get the Yankee, just make very good wizards. Those proficiencies are white nice. The gear proficiencies. While Silver Swords might better than Paladins. Yeah.
I should take that.
Thing is, longswords are already a D10 when you two-hand them, right? So you wouldn't need to go to 9 Monk. Because your martial arts die wouldn't be going up. So you could go a lot lower investment in Monk if you wanted to. How does Fangs of the Fire Snake work on a smite attack? Like, if you clicked Fangs of the Fire Snake and then you click that Wrathful Smite? Huh. Yeah, you're giving me thoughts. Kick stuff as a monk? Yeah. It's so good. What is my plan here? Build Bane. At what level with which class can you get Wrathful Smite? Paladin level 2, or having Voss's Silver Sword equipped. You get one use for long rest. Okay, so I switch to Helldusk here. We pop Universal Res. I coat my weapons with Oil of Bane. And then we go in. Do I have a Scorching Ray scroll? No. So I'm gonna use a short rest to get my Hellfire Hand Crossbow Scorching Ray back. This also gets me Shield of Thralls for myself. Okay, I like it. And I'm concentrating on Peg already.
Focus, strike true. List. Fine. Alright, I'll have to be careful of that next round. Five Monk, 3 Battlemaster, 4 Bard, Vicious Mockery, Dissonant Whispers, and Flourishes. I like it. This guy might not live. Depends on if this Bay Knight attacks him. Good lightning bolt.
You fight against progress. I will not allow it.
Shard blasted. Mm-hmm. Nice miss. Big, actually. Wait, did he just turn that off? Huh. Does lightning damage actually stop those? Cat, can you fucking not, man? Gondian lightning bolted the motivator and it's gone. Learned something today. I feel like someone mentioned that at some point, but I tried it once and it didn't work, so I never tried it again. Double Shadow Blades. You would need to use the Hireling exploit, and you can't Great Weapon Master those. Classic cat owner struggle.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Right. Now I'm able to hold person upcast. It'll break my concentration, but 75%. 94 on you, 75. My chance on you. Out of sight. That's fine actually. Recast it so I can get 5th level. 2, 3, 4. Nobody saved.
Motivation sequence activated.
Done. Nothing to it.
Luke Terrazul. Bro avoided the haste spores. Okay. Then okay, that's a classic Gondian turn. Capitalize on the hold person, you love to see it. Bro, what are you doing? You know what? God's blessing. Make sure you hit. I have 2 channel divinities. Let's try to aim a flash blinder. Not blind this Gondian.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Prince's motivation sequence activated.
Done. Nothing to it.
They have 3rd level spell slots right now. Oh, hold person scroll any chance? Running low on terror as well. Hey, Lulzverse, thank you so much for the Prime, the 9 months, and the streak. Means the world. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Quick.
Quag Chad Quag Scratch CHADSIRE.
I'm supposed to make a Twitch baby joke now? Probably, yeah. I have a devious idea here. Alright, this is gonna be some vile shit. I can command. Figuring out how worth this is.
Recovery in progress. Citizens.
So I ended my turn before I threw that. With certain initiative orders, that makes a difference. Now, I'm gonna hope that during my lethargic turn that these Hellfire Watchers don't kill any Gondians. I doubt that'll be the case, but that's what the spiritual weapon is covering for. Don't end your turn there. Okay, don't end your turn there. Could have Misty stepped away, man. Okay, the miss is good. Oh no, he's so dead. Oh, he's dead as soon as his turn starts. This is the guy who consistently had no self-preservation instinct. So, you know, it's not on me at this point. Not on me. Hey, Mikalash. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How's your run going? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. Currently, we are in the tail end of this run. Doing a Shadowheart Archer Cleric build, and it is very enjoyable when Gondians aren't increasing my blood pressure. Divine Strike. There's Quickening Incantation. You have Bane. So I can just command Halt. Pretty good chance to land it. Let's see. Yep, so you're just gonna stand there. And let's get a Construct Slaying Arrow in on you. Pretty good damage. Got the last light in Day with Lazel, pretty much fun. Have insane mobility. Very nice. Very nice. I've been able to get through this part without Ligonians getting themselves all killed. I've managed to save all of them a few times, but this one guy deciding to stand in Hellfire, kind of like this one also deciding to stand in Hellfire, makes it pretty rough. This one's probably dead to the dot tick. War God's Blessing, make sure the spiritual weapon hits. We'll actually have the spiritual weapon bait the opportunity attack here. Let's use health for the big heal. Actually got out. No, no, what are you doing? Why?
No mercy.
Except for the one guy who got himself killed. That was pretty good. Okay, let's short rest. Doing a nature cleric, I'm thinking if I should do 12 cleric or 8 cleric and something else. Mine keeps coming back to Hordebreaker. I'm like, I'm doing the same thing other people are doing, don't do the same. You could absolutely do a similar thing and put your own personal spin on it. I think that's great, and I would love to see what you cook up. Hordebreaker plus Divine Strike is such a sick combo. As is Hordebreaker plus Sneak Attack, and you could technically have all three of them on the same build. It's just one level. Sneak Attack is not super impactful with what I'm doing. Though, now that I'm doing Piercing Vault and stuff, it's a little bit better. Yeah. I think I still maybe use my bonus action on command. Maybe I don't, though. I like Snowburst Ring here. Yeah, I like this this loadout. What's my spell save DC? Not all that good. Full cutie stack. Oh, let me go get the key.
Let's do this.
Lurkin time. Appreciate the lurk, Los Royce. Thank you again for the Bezos bucks. Which one has the key again? surrounded by it? No, it's this guy.
Might find something useful. Just check for anything useful.
Mustn't let anyone see. The mission has to come first.
Mission isn't the only thing that comes first. What do I concentrate on here? You know what would be amusing? Still successful.
None shall see me.
That's that. Into camp so it doesn't break my invis or force me to roll a stealth check.
Your Rossiter awaits your input. This will destroy the foundry. Why?
Okay. That's a foundry done.
But take the city. Let the Iron Hands reign supreme.
I still want to believe you're better than that, Wilbrin. But even I am having my doubts.
You carry the light and love of all that is good, Barkus. I think you'd make an excellent leader of the Iron Hands, don't you?
I say,
The god.
it is when we
Alright, unfortunately one Gondian died.
An alliance with.
Well.
We need.
It's fine. So I don't necessarily have to fight Gort. I hadn't planned on fighting Gort. But with universal res, kind of justify it. What do you think, chat? Do I gore it? Yes, we gore it. Always yes. He's explosive big robot. Looked like a one-shot. No, I used absorb intellect. I killed it by reducing its intelligence to 0.
This way.
I made it a Twitter user. Okay, first. Wish Skittle would give you some trash to tell you that's on the mouse. That's really good. Gort will be cheesed to see Shard. Mm-hmm.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Could have Floric help me fight Gort as well? No, I'm not gonna stop calling him Gort.
Unseen as I was taught.
Critical miss. Good person on you. Dead. My bloodlust action. End of the Mystic Scoundrel. Old person. They're also dead.
Let's try this way.
Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of gross. Oh yeah, I've already cleared out this room. So I should be able to just invis up here. Oil of pain again. Dash, dash. Oh, my summon's teleported with me. It's fine. The reason why this is fine is I can still teleport them down. It's only the diva that's in combat. Science. Cool. Just for you, I don't need you at all. Does that teleport you back to me? No, you're too far. That's actually good. What happens? That triggers the bombs. That's funny. Murder.
Time for a little pill.
Nice miss. Back of using planar ally? No, I did not. Also plan to do all in one rest, basically. We're already almost done. But I have this from using the scroll from Sorcerer's Sundries. Not from planar ally. They stack? No. Convenient, actually. Making sure they're steeped in bliss. It'll break out a whole person. This guy's gonna go for Phantasmal Killer on me. I'm not sure how much I care. We'll dominance it anyway. I don't want to eat an 80 damage Phantasmal Killer if I can avoid it. Are good handheld crossbow? Yes, extremely good. The reason why I'm not using it right now is because it's force damage, which is normally a benefit, but I'm currently capitalizing on piercing damage. Why don't you have your weapon out? It's weird. Piercing. Okay. A humanoid sling. One. You okay over there, buddy? Save it after your turns. You should be in range of that grenade to kill you, and this one's just fucked up. Yeah, if I put on Dollar Amaris rather than Viconia's shields, I'd be doing even crazier damage. Yeah, this guy was in the grenade. We'll also have to switch from Crater Flesh for Ward.
Let me strike true.
Suppose we would go with Gloves of Baneful Striking. Makes some sense here. He's got legendary resistance, so this is like actually a stupid plan. But I'm curious. Really needed that extra AC here. That's true. I really did. When you put it that way. One more peg scroll. But I'd rather have a lot more peg scrolls. Let's do that. 12 initiative. Low chance to outspeed Gortash. Probably not happening. Won't count on it. So I could look at the Far Realm Surge and Subjugation. But I'd rather have greater health. Shouldn't do this while I kind of have to pee, but I'm going to do it anyway. PP% lets you make more efficient decisions. That's a guarantee. I read that online somewhere.
This way.
Gortash likes cats. Maybe he's not so bad.
Perfectly hidden. Neatly does it.
No, I have the wrong weapon coded. That would do it. Hey, what if I... Cool. Fine. Turns on that. Did I remember to grab storage? Didn't. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'll get rid of this now. Oh hey, that gets rid of broken promises too. Interesting. No, my strength is 17. Be aware of that. Promise. I had broken promises on for +2 strength, but apparently it's set up as a curse. So now I have the downside of the time after broken promises is worn off, which is permanent -1 strength, which I don't believe is a curse. I just have permanent -1 strength now. NPCs don't view haste spores as a safe place to be. They avoid them. Is it patch 7? How you doing, Captain Geep? Paralyzed. I used my one humanoid slaying arrow, right? I don't want to risk paralyzing myself, though I have freedom movement, right? Lethargic turn incoming. He's no longer paralyzed. He probably has to dash to get to me. Those guys went through the haste wars. I don't love that. Am I killing Gortash now? Because I felt like it. Why not? Aha, they're confused by my location, which is good. Could have been over a turn earlier if I had coded the correct weapon, but backup plans on backup plans. He's dashing. I have force res. I don't have to respect that. I want an extra turn. I think. I want that fist to be gone. Done. Down to 9. It's now paralyzed as well. Use Peg 4, immunity to fear. Bay Knights will cast Phantasmal Killer at you. They will also use Aura of Terror. This is to counteract those. Nice. Nice. But you need extra attacks to be an archer.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
Let's see what these damage rolls on Gortash look like. Well, he had resistances. Well, he didn't here. Or of murder. We had $1 on Arasan. We got him with the stun from Mind Blast. Redstone gave him disadvantage, which mattered because he has very good int saves. But the reason why I clicked that Mind Blast in that way, from that angle, is it left the possibility of, if he saved, I could go back into the darkness and hide for another round. Is Cleric my favorite class? Yes. Yes, it is. In my opinion, Cleric provides you the most tools you could possibly want for a vast majority of situations in the game. I think if you absolutely forced me to quantify a top 3 classes for overall amount of things they can do to make the game easier for you, it would be Cleric, followed by Monk, followed by Rogue. There are other classes that are very, very good. There are classes that I enjoy more than some of those classes that I listed, but if you absolutely force me to remove context from the conversation and go off of what ticks the most boxes and the most relevant boxes, it's those 3 classes, and no one else is close. And this is excluding things like, Abjuration Wizard can be running around with over 30 damage reduction. It's like, effectively, most things can't hurt you if you let them take all of their turns before you do anything, with no other defenses. Even something as absurd as that, it ticks fewer boxes than the likes of Cleric, the likes of Monk, the likes of Rogue. another 62 damage hit. That was a non-crit for 62 damage. Yeah, that was good stuff. Let's grab Karlach.
I'll take this way.
Kind of at a loss for what we fight next, but we'll figure something out. Paladin go bonk someone.
If that's it,
Well, Paladin can go bonk.
what's on your mind?
It's just, Paladin doesn't have relevant use cases that other classes can also fulfill. Temporarily unslot enhance ability because I have Unhazel's Charm on right now anyway. I don't think Remove Curse gets rid of Broken Promises debuff, but like, yeah, target isn't cursed. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. So my strength is kind of in a weird spot now. I can't push very well anymore. I can still do it, but I can't throw people, and I was planning on throwing Raphael with the 20 strength. I could elixir for it. I could wear the Hell Giant gloves. Maybe we end up wearing the Hell Giant gloves. That's fine. Lefts and Monk, yeah, Niloko's absolutely right. Like, there's nothing that Paladin brings to the table that you can't do better on a Monk. I dislike speaking in absolutes, but I think literally nothing. If the goal is damage, Monk does that better. If the goal is supporting allies, Monk does that better. Anything defensive, Monk can move and not be in the room.
So Gortash is nothing more than a pilot.
This has given me emotional damage enough times that I'm spacebarring through it.
It isn't fair. Thank.
Bye, Karlach. Forcing you to bring her later. Ah, yes, the cutscene has put me down there. Fabricated Arbalest is an interesting option for Karlach. You good? Well, hi. Fabricated Arbalest is an interesting option for this build, because it does have a bonus action shot. It's not a very strong one, but it exists. However, I went to a setup where I have 2-weapon fighting style rather than archery fighting style. If I was still on archery, I would probably use this. And we can still use it for a little bit anyway. Have some fun. Karlach, you deserve a better ending. Karlach was already given a better ending post-release. Like, are you referring to a happy ending where her engine gets fixed and everything's fine? Because that's in the game, so... Like, what are you talking about? when they added the epilogue. Yep. Now, me personally, I think from like a narrative structure perspective, the ending I prefer for Karlach is being the first person in her life to listen to what she wants for the last decade, possibly longer, and respecting her wishes. I think that's the most poignant. It's incredibly tragic, but it hits. Two weapon fighting styles and two weapons, though you meant having two extra fighting styles? No, no. I'm considering Raphael Strath. I believe House of Hope is the last content that I feel like doing. Oh, we could do Mystic Carrion, actually. We could do the funny to Mystic Carrion. And use Gandrel's bow. That's kind of funny. Alright, let me run to the bathroom and then I'll decide what we're doing next. Okay, I'm back. I got bacon. You also? Bathroom bacon. It's the best. Like, I want her fixed too, but I feel selfish telling her to go to Avernus over and over. And for me, that's why it works. Because you are being selfish. You're not respecting what Karlach wants. Even if you as a player know it's going to eventually work out in a way that's good for everyone, you are still making a decision for her and taking away her agency, which is a big part of her storyline. Crunchy. No, not for you. So let's go shoot something.
Just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
Hang on.
Anything you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can.
All food equals their food. Yeah. Hey, you two wanna group up for me?
You were witnessed assaulting.
Oh, wasn't. Didn't happen. So that shot at least does get Scarlet Remittance. You could do up to 14 damage on it. I guess you could. Plus glow probably works. Lightning charges probably works. It's a very limited damage bonus action shot. But it is damage. And you can do sneak attack and divine strike and things like that off of it. So in another approach to this build, I think that would be the play. Or I suppose for situations where I want a little more range, I like that too. Maybe I end up whipping it back out for Spectator. Not a bad idea. What is that mindset and no remorse for their health? Every time of the day of eating time, he'd eat himself to 10 kilos. I want one more Acolyte inspiration. Let's look. Add Nina to acceptance or prowess. Okay. That's an easy one. Am I doing on relevant arrows? 10 fiend slaying, 4 elemental slaying. Elemental slaying not a huge deal because I do have bone spike gloves and I do have Nair Misser. Yeah, that's fun. Alright, we're collecting resources for House of Hope now. New J. Cole album. Didn't Kendrick just drop one too? Yeah. I'll probably check out Kendrick's. Probably not J. Cole's.
Was it deliberate or accidental?
Can't afford to let up.
Deeped in piss buff. If that hits a little bit harder. Not much, but a little bit. Murder going. D-damage. Alright. The humanoid anymore. command Grovel? Move up a little bit. I think I can actually get them both. Saved. Fine. Which means I'll target this one. Operation Slaying, we have many. 56, 58, no crit. But we could have hit that one for 200 damage on a crit. More than 200. Without Divine Strike available too. Last 2 hours are the most I've used the command spell in quite some time, by the way. It's nice for Mystic Scoundrel stuff when you don't want to commit your concentration.
We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
I have 4 Universal Res. I could sell stuff to try to afford more, but I could also not.
Onward.
I should have some Terrazul, but I could also just not. I get tired of keeping up with that particular consumable. I don't like to grow a dependency on especially that one. Let's go to the cemetery. I'm looking to round my inspo back off to 4. I don't plan on using any to convince your gear. As I do want to save full inspos for the not turning into a squid thing later. I guess we have the Gith under the Elf Song too. Do that too. Those are bad, okay. Okay.
Something over there.
I can fight the kobolds here too. There's plenty of combats I could still do. This is part of why I like Act 3 so much. It's a build crafting playground. Lots of fights to test your build on.
The Mortark don't take kindly to raising the dead, but I won't be long.
Yeah.
You're close, Merkel.
Nope. I could do the fight here, but I don't feel like doing this one. That would be another cool fight for Gandrelbow. So this couple that the Mortark is talking to is a really sad kind of mini side quest. They're just trying to get a coffin for their kid. It's an urgent inspiration to help them. But I specifically don't do it because it makes me too sad. I never play the urchin background, so I'm not missing out on anything. It's just too sad. My companion, a summoned diva. From the scroll underneath Sorcerer Sundries.
Nina. But necromancy does not.
Oh, I guess I had to pick an option there? Rather than just listen? Fine. That's supposed to be an Acolyte inspo, but I guess it's dialogue specific. Ugh. What else we got? Deathito? Yeah, we could do that. That doesn't need to be right now, though. Should I care about the ring for the Mystic Carrion quest? Not at all. I'll start here, because I'm already here.
What is that noise? Have people no respect for the dead?
Purple scroll, something. Oh. Have to use fire. I'm nervous about shooting my bow because that's gonna do too many instances and could fuck me up pretty bad. This is still gonna be damage that's attributed to me. Do it this way. Grab the mats first. Let me equip Helldusk.
Let's get on with it.
No point in me using polished armor for this upcoming fight, so I'll switch to armor persistence. I don't have full-fledged Helldusk gloves yet, that's kind of an oversight. Always flawed. I think I ran out of protection from evil and good scrolls. So I will use the actual spell, which I did prepare. I could just repulse her and get in that way, but doing fights is fun. So oil combustion. This is a perception check, so... Good thing I did that. I would almost certainly have failed.
Quiet as a mouse. Worth locking, worth opening. Need to act fast.
Kind of leaving the diva out in harm's way because I'm sick of managing him. Or breakers it for making extra ice and works with Polar Master. This is amazing. You're feeling the concept. You think you're gonna hunter dip for your current run, Emissary? Because Hordebreaker, Polar Master,
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near
no
you.
burst ring. Big damage.
What should I do?
The opportunity attack. Okay.
Ready.
Get 2 open fighting, enhanced sleeping long strider, it just works so well. It's good to me. Hunter's Mark might apply to Polar Master bonus action attack, but I'm not sure.
What's the plan?
Anyone was surprised that killed? You don't hit me. Not allowed to hit me.
I'm ready.
Things he said, also throw Spirit Guardians on top of that, bit of Create Water. You could freeze the melee hit. The target going prone. Yeah, going prone in Spirit Guardians. Pretty effective stuff.
Let's finish this.
Somehow didn't kill you, but come on. Low rolled on the claw. There we go.
I'll go this way. So, the secret to immortality is sewn up inside a zombie. Better than tucked under a mattress, I suppose.
Alright, you're supposed to roll good? That's not good. Thank you. Better.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
Okay. Yeah, stick with armor persistence for a bit. Probably stick with this for a bit longer, actually. Go grab Gangel's Aspiration. Hunter's Mark doesn't work, also Encrusted with Frost for dex saving throw disadvantage. And we're jazzing. Sounds good. I read that as jizzing for a second, and, you know, whatever works for you. Need an Ice Storm scroll. Gingerbreaded one, thank you so much for the raid. Incredible timing with Chris Bub's message. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. We are getting ready to go fight Mystic Carrion in a moment here. We pretty much just have Mystic Carrion and then House of Hope for all I care to do on this run. I could fight the Murder Tribunal, I just don't feel like it. Heroican is an easy fight. I guess I can knock that out too.
How can I help?
Trying to finish this playthrough either today or tomorrow. We'll see how much energy I have and how long it takes me to get through House of Hope today. Blight. I'll take a Mage Armor Scroll. Maybe I keep Cloth of Authority for Frightened Immunity. Maybe. What can I sell that I truly super duper don't need? Oh yeah, I do have Auto Scrolls. I always forget about that spell. It's broken. Maybe that's why I forget about it. Because I don't need those. Well, great, thanks. Small stream today. Hope the run's going good. It's going great. Having a lot of fun. We absolutely bullied Gortash maybe half an hour ago. It's cruising along.
Hope you found what you're looking for.
I did, Roland. Thank you, sir. Leave the diva there. I don't really want him anymore. I want to unsummon him though. That'd be wasteful.
Leave me be.
You can't.
This is my spot. Stop.
Sorry, Thrumbo. They did not take steps to make sure your dialogue actually functions in the order I'm doing this quest.
On I go.
Please, kind sir, can you spare a moment? He's sick and likely to die.
Yeah, all the jars. I have Flawed Helldusk on. I could have real Helldusk, but bad. DC 25, huh? I don't want to switch concentration to guidance. So let's just put on good lockpicking gloves, I guess. I didn't get the unlucky thief's gloves, did I? Should be enough. I won't be doing Mystic Scoundrel this time. This will be... this. Poison resist. Necrotic resist. I'll use a universal rest. This is a buffer here. His shield still. You like cats? Don't. Fine. He's prone, so he can't do his bullshit. Sacred munitions. Making sure I'm out of terrorism. Fireball. Because I don't have Terrazul, I can't follow up with more than that, but, yeah, Scarlet Ribbon's boosting this. Just funny. Red Minor Illusion here, the fist from outside ran and got wrecked by mummies. Could actually be useful to me. Oh, hey, this guy's in the fight, yeah. Thank you, sir. Nice distraction. I would really like if he, prone. Turn resistance, his magic resistance. Wondering if I switch to Strength Elixir for him. Kinda need him to not be upright. Okay, here's what I'll do. Go here. That way I'm out of these, right? Yeah, I just can't see. Potion of speed. Really wish I had a second ice storm. That's okay. I don't think autos prevents him doing his thing. I can silence him now, but I don't think that stops him from doing his legendary action. I'm gonna do this.
Bleed for me.
Brighton takes the peg. Guardian Wraiths. I could cast Remove Curse on him. That could be really funny, actually. Help it. I'll have to get out there and close the door. Maybe. Mind. Gas is gonna open it, but I've never actually done the remove curse counter to that before. Alright, Fist Jimmy's got my back. Dude is fearless. With disadvantage, he's still just passing all his saves. What a legend. Absolute Chad. He's him! Okay, finally. Attempt 6. Saved. Huge backlash. Perfectly timed.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Good stuff. Hold on. I'll break my concentration. And like here. No, hitboxes say no. Fine. Yeah, I totally could have used Sacred Munitions better. But it's still cool. Cleric 5, you can just destroy undead with your bow. Riposte, he's him. This guy's a legend. Bloodlust. Still have one more action. Have Undead Slaying. No, right now. Product community. You do. Alright, Jimmy's got this. Check this out. Sacred Star build something's been in mind for a while. Yeah, you could do the same stuff with Sacred Star as you could with Gandrel's Aspiration. Still piercing damage, does destroy undead stuff. Sacred Star has also just got built-in Radiant. Got an AoE that you can like react smite on every hit of. That applies blind as well. It applies Radiating Orb when you hit someone. I think you have Heartstopper on that as well. Awesome, awesome weapon. Divine Strike reaction on that, and then main Divine Strike.
Karim's dead, and with his heart destroyed, he'll stay that way.
Cool. Thanks, Jimmy.
Might be useful. I must keep going.
Hey, we hit level 13 from that. Or we did at some point and I wasn't paying attention. So actually hitting Raphael with, Heartstopper and Chest Trauma, yeah. Actually hitting Raphael with my bows will be difficult if I don't do Reaper Boots plus, Rifle Thunder. I can do that, though. I can always, after I've killed everyone else, Sanctuary and just go to town. Yeah, it's House of Hope time. Give someone Cyber Psychosis, yep. Netrunner builds. They go crazy. Do I have any more his spores? No, I don't need them. It'll be fine. Maybe. 2077 is a cool game. Yeah, I love that game. I talk about it non-stop. I've just been having the itch. Hey, let me, Mystic Scoundrel here. A shovel available, right? Thought I had Hold Monster Scrolls. I do. I do have Hold Monster Scrolls. Mark's running back the will build from last week. Is he? Nice. Love to see it. Oh, hey, speaking of, hey Mark. How was stream? It was great. Love to hear it. Welcome in, everybody. We're about to start clearing the House of Hope on my current run. This is... because I don't feel like fighting the Murder Tribunal. This will be the last boss before, the Brain and stuff. Already killed Gortash Orin. Gortash was today. Steelwatch Foundry, Iron Throne were today. Mysticarian. Yeah. Look at this stuff. Oh no. I'm looking. Don't tell me the Rothe.
I had to be careful because I can get pushed off a cliff.
Don't tell me the Rothe. Oh, no. Okay. You did call it. The timing was impressive. Oh, man. Like we said, goofy deaths only. And you knew it was coming. That's crazy, man. I heard you were, working on Will again. Are you doing the 444? Good luck the run, gotta go. Okay, yeah, do your thing, do your thing. I appreciate the raid, as always. We'll talk. Like, every time he does some goofy shit. Yeah, because, like, Mark is knowledgeable to an insane degree, so only goofy shit kills him. And if it's ever not goofy, it happens right after he calls it out. Like that. Okay. Summon Shovel here. Yeah. Double gets Long Strider.
What am I to do?
The Blight Scroll that I just bought. To come in here.
I must keep going.
Oh, I should update my build command. I didn't, most recent respec. That's okay. Things here pretty much uniformly immune to poison, so start with this.
Got to focus.
I forgot to put Ballast Armor back on. So now... stuck to hold monster. Where's my fiend slaying? Okay. Breaker follow up. I have Viconia's shield on, they have disadvantage on the attacks against me. I have Helldusk boots on, so if they hit me, they can't move me, and I have 25 AC, so they're unlikely to hit me. I can fork a mini target off of Harlep to probably kill one of the imps. I use my bonus action to get a potion of speed going. So I have an action to equip Ballast Armor. There's my piercing bolt. I guess no bloodlust, but still satisfying result. Look at that damage. AC actually net went up from that turn. Because I lost 1 from the armor change, but I gained 2 from the haste. Wardbreaker. Question, how do I have Scarlet Feast? From Rhapsody. 300 hours in, found a waypoint next to the Spider Matriarch. Yeah, that is there. Call the Weak not triggering Bloodlust is stupid? I disagree. It means that Call the Weak has some meaningful mechanical interactions that you need to keep in mind when using it, and that it kind of disproves this idea that people casually have about tadpole powers where they just play the game for you. Their impact is far lesser than most would claim. Knowing when to toggle Call the Weak is a very important skill. One that I did not exercise there. But because the arrow didn't roll particularly well on these guys, none of them would have died anyway, so this was still a good outcome. Got 1 fewer action that turn than I meant to. That's all.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't know how to avoid that. I'll have to see how Kaylee did that. Maybe that... No, she didn't use Globe. I don't know how she avoided that. Maybe that's an evasion situation. I'm kind of passively routing for a no-hit run, so things like that enter the noggin.
We should get back to the archive and lift that dome.
Every day there is less of me.
Alright, here's the thing about my War Priest charges. I don't fucking want them. So I'm gonna need the Diva and Connor to assist me here. Turn call off and forget it all the time. And yeah, because you know how to do damage, it doesn't really affect your output that much. Solid points, mechanical depth is important. I think it doesn't make any sense why it wouldn't trigger. So it's because you didn't get the kill. Call the Weak did. Simple. If you reduce something's HP down to the point where Call the Weak kicks in and kills it, you didn't kill it. Call the Weak finished the weakened creature. While you have Call the Weak on, if you do enough to outright kill something, you'll still get Call the Weak, but because it's not what got the kill, you will get your Bloodlust. So these imps have how much HP? 33. If I had dealt more damage, if I had rolled higher and had... If I had max rolled and had 2 more on my damage die, or if I had crit here, even with the Call the Weak explosion happening, I would have gotten my Bloodlust action.
What should I do? My faith will guide me. Vis medicat.
Trigger off me just whiffing? Oh, it does. I can just whiff. Okay, I wasn't sure if it worked that way. You don't actually need to be beating up the diva. Now we know.
Need to act fast.
I like War Domain for the other features, but War Priest charges are actively shit. So I'm making sure I deplete them. That's why you're killing the diva. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I needed to actually hit something or not. Turns out the answer is not. What do they even do? They change the cost of your attack actions from action to bonus action. Which some players believe is a good thing. It isn't. It's only a good thing in builds where you are not taking steps to have uses for your bonus action, which is a lack of optimization rather than a boon.
I wonder what the next move is. Wits
You
and
hang out
blades
there.
are always sharp.
Still held us on, looks good. Don't need Mystic Scoundrel for this bit we're about to do. We could do Snowburst. You could just choose when to use it? Yeah. You get a bonus action, seems like Monk gets bonus action, make additional bonus actions just free. Yeah, Step of the Wind lets you just jump with the only cost being movement speed, which you have a lot. So yeah, Monks with Step of the Wind. So starting at level 2, you can just move effectively as far as you want. You can't toggle when it uses War Priest, when it doesn't, so to spend your bonus action when you don't want it to. Exactly. As cool as I think it seems, yeah, level 2 Monk has more movement speed than anybody, and it's amazing. First Rain Cloak here.
I see the Orphic hammer has
A
caught
magical
your eye.
field surrounds the item. The beautiful.
Magnificent exhibit. Wholly unique.
Yeah, gimme.
Just rang Raphael's.
Fuck off.
Ding, ding, ding.
Well, this armor for knocking out Raphael, yes.
Come to my prison, bring the hub. Quick.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Have to keep low. Fall, damn you. None shall see me.
Let's actually switch to Mutilated Carapace. Oh, I don't have means of disguising anymore, do I? I have a scroll. Okay, let's do this. I had to count it for this. Where is Shapeshifter's bow? Rolls. Myself. I guess it has to be on my bar. The disguise as other shard. Go Snowburst. Equip this. Re-equip it. Now we have Formless Slaughter. You step in the wind to make every unit in House of Grief take an opportunity attack on a Monk Retaliation build. Yeah, yeah. And you had movement speed to spare. It was awesome.
Quiet as a mouse. Let's try this way. Talk to me.
Strike. Reaction Divine Strike. Not.
Did you get distracted? Me too. By the teeth in my arteries.
Perfectly hidden.
Type one thing, don't finish, start typing something else. Nah, I feel you. That's exactly how my brain works too. Since I have Reverse Marine Cloak, I am immune to burning. I just walk around on fire. It's great.
Just across the hall, if you don't mind.
Let's make this quick. This way.
I guess so. It's just on their face.
Wanted to move it a little bit. So we get a perfect angle here. This is also why I bought Elemental Slaying Arrows. I should probably actually be using them. Put out Hellfire? Not sure, actually. Not sure. One thing I found weird in Hope's Prison, the Imps and Spectators bad at investigating, and I just got super lucky, took really long. They'll look for me while I was stealth killing them, never got in combat. You could have gotten lucky, but also the terrain is set up in such a way that mobs have difficulty bridging gaps and thinking their way around gaps. Reason why I went ham in the Nature Cleric builds, I think I still want to do retaliation stuff, lean into the fire theme, slot Helldusk Armor, Low Cinder in Act 3. I like it. I like it. Okay, don't need Bone Spike anymore. Yeah, Legacy of the Masters. I don't need Snowburst. Go back for Mystic Scoundrel. actually. Acid arrow. Might be a case of trying to fit too much on one build. I think doing the retaliation plus the Thorn Whip stuff is you're gonna have to choose sooner rather than later. Like, you might have the room to do all that at once in Act 3 and get away with it because of Act 3 player power, but none of it's gonna be particularly strong. I do think you're gonna have to pick the lane eventually. But the fire retaliation with Flawed Helldusk is something that I think is pretty cool, and I want to see more of that. As quickly and all the buffs you have with the mouse. This one's a debuff. Remove curse incident. I'm supposed to have +2 strength right now, but I'm currently getting -1 strength because I removed curse to get rid of something Gortash did to me, and it removed my strength buff, which has a downside. Oh yeah, I gotta tell Mark about that before next time he goes for Astarion. Is drunk necessary in this build? It isn't. It's for memes. Chat wanted to see me do an always drunk run. So, I combined it with a build that I was already planning out that I wanted to do. It was, mostly beneficial to me back in Act 2, where I was mostly using Punch Drunk Bastard. It gave me advantage on all my attack rolls, and that was a lot of fun. But in Act 3, I've mostly moved on to Risky Ring so I can use other combinations of weapons. It has made passing a bunch of charisma and dexterity checks harder. So, nice little extra layer to the challenge. That should be all of the enemies. If I keep on Viconia's shield here, I should be okay. Switch back to Ballast Armor for this upcoming room. But access to Flame People would be so nice. I guess you could Connor one of the Marigans and then Flaner binding it to bring it elsewhere. It's an option. You'll pass the DC 30 on Lae'zel through a lot of buffs and a couple inspos. Cat, can you... Easy cat. Use a paralytic poison in this room. Do I have any of those? Question. Doesn't appear that I do. Certainly choice on my part. Malice it is.
Unseen as I was taught.
Where are you flying? Oh, okay. I shit a little. Okay. Sure. Fractured Psyche for an active refresh surprise round. Now, you're surprised. So can you do your bullshit? Let's see. You can. That's bullshit. But okay. Damage. There's 102 piercing damage on a non-crit. Imps.
Trying to meet your maker.
If I try to fly up to this, it'll kill me. I'll just die. Dipping wounds. That's 124 piercing damage. Still no crit. Spectator should have multiple sight cones. Alright, banning Jane Doe. Perfectly normal. So I don't have nearly the many target arrows I should have for this fight, by the way. I'm just kind of fucking lazy.
Got to press on.
Need extra attack rush. Where are you? Oh, you're still in the archive. Forgot I put you there. Thank you for staying there. I was expecting him to teleport with me when we went to, you know, the place. You know? Isn't Hope supposed to have Death Ward built in since patch 7? That's not a thing anymore. I like it if that's not a thing anymore. I think it's stupid that they gave her that. I would use the boudoir to refresh.
A long way to go still.
Like, I really don't want to get my fucking Ward Priest charges back. But I need to restack Rhapsody anyway. Ugh. I hate War Priest charges. We going Boots of Stormy Clamor? Will I actually? If I'd done Drake Throw Lightning, Gloves of Belligerent Skies would be an awesome play here. Or Thunder. I want to daze Raphael to reduce his AC. It'll work when I get him out of the room. It'll be fine. Stick with Legacy of the Masters. Held us to start. Never forget the first time I used Valis Armor against Lurok and just walked up to him and popped him. It's certainly memorable. If Death Ward on myself this rust. Hey, it looks like I didn't bother.
I wonder what the next move is.
May as well. Did I have protection from poison this rust? Did. Any other buffs I'd like to apply? Warding Bond Hope, but that'd be stupid. Vigilance for her.
No time to dally. On I go.
Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix.
Broken's also flippable, like it's shocking how weak he is on his own. You throw him, then boom, no more elements to retort. You can also just knock him prone and he can't do it. And as of patch 7, it just costs him a regular reaction, so you can also simply bait it out an opportunity attack and then he can't do it. Before patch 7, he could just do it, as long as he was in a position where he would be able to. So you could lead to an interesting back and forth of, you cast a spell at him, he elemental retorts you, you backlash him, he elemental retorts you again. If you have Duel's Prerogative for another reaction, you can backlash him again, and then he'll elemental retort you again. It's really funny, but you can't do that anymore. That sounds way more fun. It was. But for some reason, in patch 7, they nerfed Loroican, Viconia, Azador, and the House of Grief, alongside Viconia. Don't know why. Not like the people having trouble are gonna ever read those patch notes. You're making your game worse for the benefit of people who are not going to care. Receiving end of those retorts. It is funny though.
Let's see what we have here.
Using all the War Priest charges because I want control over what takes an action and what takes a bonus action. I don't have control over War Priest charges. They are a detrimental mechanic. So I'm using them. So I don't have them.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael.
Not related. I think it's funny you can sneak in on Cazador cast on night. Wait, you can't.
His favorite color is blood.
What you're referring to has not been possible for quite some time in Honor mode. I don't know about lower difficulties, but you absolutely cannot do that by itself on Honor mode. If you need the Divine Strike extra damage, yeah, Divine Strike is a very good feature. War Priest charges are a bad feature. So I'm in War Domain for the good prepared spells list. I don't actually need the weapon or armor proficiencies, but if I was a class other than Ranger, that would be nice. But it's mostly Divine Strike that I'm in War Domain. I should update my Edicom builds for Hunter 8 War Domain Cleric Alert Sharpshooter. I can spell, that didn't take me 4 tries. Shield Master.
Whatever it takes.
What I do find funny about Cazador is you can remove his legendary by letting him ascend and makes it more manageable in some cases, yeah. Divine Strike, aka if Smite was good, real.
I will not.
Their skulls will make fine trophies.
One. Okay. Fine. I'll kill him.
If you have any last word, nope, nah.
Bye. Goodbye.
Can't give up.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Swerve. For now down here come the claws.
Low roll. Did get the stun. Speed pot from Hope. Could have Hope greater invis me, and that would be really funny. What she's gonna do instead.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act got doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Let's end this.
Here. Speaking of your gear, anyone seen Punish Astronomer recently? Not for the last couple weeks. I hope they're okay. Keep Corilla so I can Bloodlust. Bleeding protection's gone from that one. I wasn't sure how Guardian would work out, but the answer is like that. Did he go prone? He did. Love that for me. Murder. damage. You can have that. Right here, actually.
Doomed, detected, and caught.
Let's see. What do I want Hope doing? Take some ice methods. I could have her do something else too. Having an elemental wouldn't be the worst option? Sure. But a water elemental here. Can switch you from vigilance to fire resist. Not worth it. Good damage over there. Stay when combat ends, anything someone survives, stay with hope. They do. Basically, the goal is to chew through Raphael's summons. And then once it's just him, I kite him out of the room. Although we got the kill, so no bloodlust. I'm keeping Shovel kind of around, but not involved, in case I need a last-minute additional Hordebreaker target. If you're curious why Shovel's just there. Or once I didn't forget her. You guys get advantage. Hope we get a bit of a heal off. Fleeting protection gone. You. Hide for advantage. Good job, Hope.
Got to keep fighting.
You know you can put globe on yourself and explode the rune powder veil, destroy all the pillars. Tell me more. Should I be using perhaps the Titan string bow? I don't know much about the item. Never gets talked about. This is what happened to your gear. Hope told him to get out of her house. Just banished him. I like starting this fight by having Hope in greater invisibility when I trigger the cutscene, so that she's not in the combat when it starts, and I can have her open combat by banishing your gear. If she succeeds the stealth check, I have her banish a second champion. If she doesn't, but rolls good initiative, I have her banish a second champion. If she succeeds 2 and doesn't enter combat, then I can have her open with a variety of things. Banish, banish, full recover, banish, banish, yeah. Okay, Hope is lethargic, which is fine. Or of murder on you. Bloodlust.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claw.
Or murder range. Keeping wounds. Bird for follow up. Take that Divine Strike crit. Remove your fleeting protection. Good heal. I hope concentration broke. Got DC 10. That's okay.
But it's all been for naught. True souls that could be bought, doomed.
Hey Boris, how are you?
And claws.
Almost sanctuaried? I should have sanctuaried Hope. I forgot to do that.
No more deals. It's over. The final act. You're doomed. No more grace. It's over. This house of hope.
One. Or at least some of them are. Bloodlust off of the ice method. Go Fiend Slaying on Raphael. Nice 112 piercing damage. No crit. Invis potion for advantage. Let's go for the frightened. Got it. He's prone and frightened.
Let's finish this.
You had your fleeting protection removed. Go for right cross. Further reduce your movement speed. Fairly theoretically, does Hope have heavy armor? Yes, she does. And I believe there is a way to remove her armor, I just don't know how to do it. A little baby heal. Good. You here. Okay, no more black hole. It's okay. Raphael did not get stunned, but that's fine. I saved. Having good saves is pretty nice. Let's see if I can get the pixel where... or murder. It's very precise. It is. Next turn, I think, is where I'll pull in Shovel. Did get the guide. Okay.
Can't give up. Not now.
Ice probably goes away next turn. Oh yeah, War God's blessing the shit out of that. It's chilled now. Fine. Didn't have my reaction because of War God's blessing, but I saved. That's what I actually care about.
Can't give up.
Put one of these off. Down here. You hope. there. Oh. Oh, you actually got me. Unfortunate. Indirect strats it is now. What did I roll? A 1. Ah, that would be why. Do that. Still you over there. Yeah.
Concentrate.
Fighting style do you pick for Ranger? Archery until recent respec, and I'm now going, I need my shield in my hand for that. Oh, I guess I did. I'm now going for 2-weapon. So I can't attack my Charmer, but I can attack the ground at my Charmer's feet.
Detected and all.
Enough lightning arrows? Doesn't appear that I do. Potion. And I'm gonna stand right here. Prone? Cool. Fine. Also prone. Nerd. Missed. Fine. No longer beguiled. He's prone. What's the weakest thing I could have Hope summon? Summon that closet. Flaming Sphere. Oh, she's still hiding too. Love that.
Need to act fast.
I want you to hit my water element. Get you down to 4. Bloodlust. fiend slaying. He's dead.
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive.
Motions blocks charm. Raphael's charm is different than normal charm. I don't know of any immunity that works on it.
You are wide awake, and Raphael truly is defeated.
Then we're not just... There's no
Fun
right that
fight.
she died.
For the first time since you had...
I...
Exactly inside of 10 turns, too. That was nice. Pew pew. Yeah, I was hoping for a juicy fiend slaying arrow crit. Never happened. Also didn't use Mystic Scoundrel in that fight at all. Meant to. Know your gear, but it's whatever. Do I want Amulet of Greater Health? I don't need it. Okay, so I could go beat the game, but I would have to be in vendor jail for a little bit.
I have already told you that the Githyanki Prince only you are. That is, we must not make the same mistake. We must work together. And even if you survived him, act. It is.
Stupid gaslight. Fucking screw. But it appears I've run out of time for the day. I have a couple things I need to manage. Actually, a lot of things I need to manage. So here's the plan. Monday is brain day. In the interest of this running over into... Do you have enough buffs? No, lazy. I forgot some of them. It's fine. It's fine. How you doing? In the interest of stretching out the last stream of this run, I was intending to finish today, but didn't end up happening. I guess we will fight the Murder Tribunal. We still have the Elfsong Gith, we still have the Murder Tribunal. And then we have beating the game. That'll be on Monday. But thank you everybody for being here. I did the exact same place I did. Did I? Nice. Chat, go follow Lazy in the home stretch of his first run. But Lazy's one of the people who got me streaming in the first place. Awesome Theory Crafter, Challenge Runner, etc. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Kaylee's on. We'll raid Kaylee. Just after Raphael. Very nice. I didn't hit my biggest damage number I wanted to see on Raphael. We only hit him for 128 damage on an arrow. 127. You know, it could have been more, but it's fine. Cleric bad, by the way. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna raid Kaylee. Awesome challenge runner. Most likely, the run that I'm gonna go into next is using the rule set that she used to successfully complete a very restricted no-hit run. So you can see some awesome stuff. She's doing a first-time Warlock playthrough, solo on her. Kaylee's the most knowledgeable and experienced rogue player that I know. There's a bunch of us that are enthusiastic about it and knowledgeable. Myself, Trade, Mark. But Kaylee definitely has the most accolades on the class. Just an insane runner. Give lots of love over there. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, weekend. I'm planning to be live Monday. There's a chance that I'm not. Monday and or Tuesday are iffy. Later in the week, almost certainly not. But expect me early in the week. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.